including the good people over on YouTube, I say hello, friends. Welcome back. How's it going today? Lovely being here with you. It is a Thursday morning resorty time. We are in the middle of Golden Week, the big old celebration of all things Japanese, I suppose, when most people take their time off, when most people decide to do vacations. And my wife has decided somewhat wisely to actually work today. She's found if she has one work day in the middle of vacation, she can respond to all of the emails and problems and projects that have come on during her vacation. So a brief interlude, a brief break, a brief rest, a brief lift from the rest, unfortunately. But good to good, that means we can hang out more today. I may stream a little late, we'll see, because I'm enjoying CK3 so much. Unfortunately, out in the Nomad Land, I'm noticing that I don't care about the characters as much as I do in Feudal Land. That's because right now, the other nations, so to speak, exist primarily for me to subjugate them, which feels weird, because usually in Europe especially, and in the Middle East, in Persia, we have these moments of, oh, these people around us will survive on their own for a while, we must be very strategic to deal with them. Unfortunately, out in Nomad Land, it feels like whoever has the biggest army just wins, and so they're all subjugated very, very quickly. We'll see how this goes as times continue. We'll see how this goes as we're figuring out, what exactly it means to be a nomadic Khan and to bring more and more people into our ambit. We'll see how it goes. For now, though, a couple quick greetings. I got stories, I got smiles, and I got some gameplay ultimately, and I'm glad that you're here for it sincerely. First of all, Unnamed Comet in there first. Number 2, Jim, welcome back, my friend. Hello to you, Tarek. Hello, Wizards. How's it going today, Marks? Hello, George. Hello today, Rar Games. Happy lurking. Hope your evening, your evening goes well, my friend. Hello, Putzaru. Thank you for the resubscription, Putzaru. Tiger Burning, welcome. Zelian, good seeing you. Foo Heart, thank you for that resubscription also. Means the world. Hello, Wizards. Hello, Bluffing. Steve, welcome. You come to watch Resorty and chew bubblegum, and you're all out of bubblegum. That's a Clint Eastwood quote, I believe. Is it Dirty Harry? Is it something like that? And what's his original line? Is it about like beating people up and eating bubblegum? I don't know. It's one of these lines that sticks in my head, similar to, do you feel lucky, punk? Well, do you? That kind of thing. Hello to you, Zelion. You say avuncular. You learned that word from watching Are You Being Served? I don't know Are You Being Served, but yes, today I chose the delightful and hopefully interesting word avuncular for our opening, because I hope people come in and say, hey, that's a weird word. I'd like to see that for sure. Good to see you today, dogs. Hello to you, the Asaria. Hello, Pond. Hello, Drek. Infinite Drek said they were without electric power for 24 hours. Are you someone who has a backup generator, or did you just go with no power at all for a full day? See, I honestly don't mind it for the first little bit, right? For the first little bit, it's a moment of, ooh, this is so different. Ooh, I can't go on the computer. Ooh, I'm suddenly so bored. And then I start reading and playing with the cat more and so on. But it's always a very strange transition because, of course, I've lived my whole life with electricity, and a very, very large portion of humanity never had electricity, and so it's reconnecting with something that's inside of me somewhere, presumably. Good to see you, St. Nalfi, and hello to you today, Shepherd. Good to see you today, absolutely everybody. Thanks for being here. So apparently that line is from Rowdy Roddy Piper, or from They Live, or from Duke Nukem. So I think that Duke Nukem's phrases are often referring to, indicating, pointing to other pop culture phrases. So I wouldn't be surprised if Duke Nukem, which is a game I don't think I was allowed to play as a youngster because it was very dirty in some ways. I think it was bloodier than some games, and also it's like obviously sexual content. I think they had like strippers and so on that Duke Nukem would throw money at and say, "Shake it, baby," that kind of thing, possibly. It's from Rowdy Roddy Piper in They Live. Okay, so Rowdy Roddy Piper is a wrestler, I believe. I remember nothing about him past that, but he took place in They Live, which I think is a zombie film, yeah? Is that right? Something like that. Drek, you say you do have a generator, but you service it before you run it. Yeah, I definitely get that. It makes sense to not fire that thing up except in case of emergency until you're sure it's in pretty good shape. 300,000 people lost power in the storm last night. That's crazy. I don't know exactly how power grids fit together, other than I know they're one of these like vulnerable kinds of things. There's a certain amount of sense that they'll just keep working, and you know, when they fall apart very quickly, it's often very confusing, and they go fix as fast as they can. But I don't know. I remember a few years back, people were trying to like sabotage various kinds of power grids in the US. That's not good. Also, did I see this was a dream? I may have seen some stories yesterday or the day before of some European nations entirely losing power for a time. And I think I saw, or again dreamed, something about it being a solar flare, the kind of EMP thing people worried about. EMP, is that right? Electro EDM? Something, an EMP grenade, there we go. It was Spain and Portugal. Spain and Portugal, that's absolutely crazy. Those are big countries, and the idea of big countries suddenly having no power, that is one heck of a problem, obviously. Hello, Zadri, you're late for the discussion. Don't you worry, don't you worry. The discussion will continue for a while, and you missed only, I don't know, 6 minutes of blather so far. No important blather missed, no stories missed, etc., etc. It was indeed Portugal and Spain. Were you there? I'm guessing we do have some Portuguese and Spanish viewers, and can't imagine what that'd be like to not just lose power yourself, or to lose power in your neighborhood, or even your city, but hey, the whole nation. Good luck! Because I'm guessing that part of, I'm guessing part of the issue with losing power is, man, your national security, man, your early defense systems. Now, I don't know if the military and the state have a different power source than everyone else. It's just like RimWorld. It is. And this is true for military defenses also. Right, this moment of, hey, we have these wonderful, beautiful turrets out front. Oh, there's no power. Oh, it's all the enemies in the world. Well, that was a fun playthrough. That's how it goes. You had a good old radio to know what was happening. Yeah, I mean, it's good to know then that things were still being broadcast, right? Good to know that broadcasting was possible despite the power outage all throughout Portugal and Spain. Hey, Joseph, what's up? What's the discussion about? Right now, just intro blather about losing power and how fun that can be and how annoying that can be, all the rest. Civil service, military defense have diesel generators. Right. I do recall seeing concerns about hospitals, because there are people in hospital who, if they do not have their electronically powered air supply and so on, things might get real bad real fast, of course. So it's good that hospitals have backup generators, but I can't imagine the terror maybe of that switchover moment. And yeah, I mean, it's one of the beautiful things we have, contemporary medicine, but contemporary medicine relies on other infrastructure also. Makes sense. You lost power in Ottawa for 6 days a few years ago. Yeah, that is amazing. You had a derecho roll through. Yeah, back some years ago, I had an inland hurricane, so-called, knock out power to my city of about 35,000 people for about a week and a half or so. And it was such a weird moment of, hey, we are really quite scared. Hey, it's getting dark. Hey, this is weird. And then it became a big community celebration as things were cleaned up and food started going bad in refrigerators and freezers. People just cooked everything, and there's a citywide party out on the front lawns, and we'd walk from house to house to house, and hey, here we made some baked beans over a camp stove. Here we have the grill out. Do you want a steak? And it was such a beautiful moment of community building in crisis. Now, not a substantial crisis, but still a worrisome moment. We've discussed before the way in which power outages and terrorist attacks, lots of things that disrupt the social order, bring people together in a way that the ordinary assumption that everything's working perfectly for everyone doesn't do quite so much. So, not that I want to have tragedies, not that I want to have people living bad lives to build solidarity, but when it happens, it's nice to see people build up resilience together. And no, I thought that's too complicated. Enough of that one for right now. Your SATCOM equipment can go tied to ATS in case a gen went down. Cool. So, I know that gen means generator. I know that SATCOM means satellite communication. What ATS means, I don't know. Yeah, alternative source of power. No clue, no clue, no clue. Also, team, I believe I made a change to the chat box there. I believe it's the case that messages disappear after 75 seconds. Now, I'm not sure if that means that all the messages go if there have been no messages in 75 seconds, or if instead each message disappears after 75 seconds. I've considered moving our chat into no chat allowed in order to see if messages will go away. I'm not sure if I had it set up correctly because I can't really test it on my own. I'm not live. Automatic transfer switch. Cool. Again, I don't quite know what that means, but I'm glad to know that important technologies have a way of persisting, even with certain technologies they're dependent on not working. Gosh, isn't the contemporary world amazing and terrifying all at once? As always, as always, as always. And that's how it goes, though. In some places in the world, there is no power. Power goes out regularly. It's true. I have some students from, where are they from? Oh, Somalia. Yeah, from Somalia. And they've talked about the way in which the power generators are just not stable. They have power coming in from other nations that occasionally get cut off. And yeah, day to day, they're used to brownouts and even blackouts. And they said that it's so frustrating that it becomes funny. Because when you recognize that there is no power for not just you and your family because you didn't pay the power bill, but instead everyone, and it happens over and over, what can you do than laugh, right? It's one of these, either you laugh or you cry. And so I talk to my students from other places in the world. There's always this really important moment for me of, you know, what exactly is important to you about this place, Japan, compared to where you're from. And for a lot of Western students, it's things involving, culture and music and anime and so on, video games. But for some students, it's the first place they've ever lived that has an entirely stable government. The first place they've ever lived where power is considered. They're not afraid in the streets or whatever else. And so, as usual, the background with which one comes into the world and lives the world determines so much about how one experiences the rest of the world. And there's a lot to say about that, of course, and cross-cultural communication and background assumptions and all the rest. But that's enough of that topic for right now. All right, team. Did I add a darker box behind the chat box? No. I tried to do it, but it confused me. I couldn't find a way to make it semi-transparent, and so I found a way only to make a black box behind it that would not be good for our stream because it would totally block off the the area of the screen where chat is in our games. That's not going to work, but I'm working on it. And also, I think this thing is not disappearing after 75 seconds. All right, one moment. Eventually, I'll make it work. I want to say I made an effort. That's important to me, that I actually factually made an effort and didn't just set it to the side and say, I don't care. I told you how to work on it, and indeed I did. Do I have to save this page? Oh, there's a save button. 1 second. CSRF token mismatch. What does that mean? There's a save button, though. I didn't push the save button. Let's try again. So, disappear after 75 seconds, yes. Save. Okay. You all just disappeared. I did it. I improved the chat experience. Would someone please say something? Oh, okay, there it is. Does this go away in 75 seconds? Friends, set your timers now. I may have actually improved the stream to not have persistent chat on the screen. Now, the one possibility here, of course, is that people do want persistent chat so that they're able to jump into the conversation anytime they want to. We'll see, though. All right, so 2 topics. Both ways in which I'm furious at the world today. Both ways in which the world must be destroyed because everything is awful. Neither's that bad, but here we go. Number 1, last night just before bedtime, I was organizing cards as I do, working on alphabetizing a stack of about 200 cards in order to hopefully figure them out in the near future and like understand the game, etc. Last night though I was very tired at bedtime, so I didn't put all of my magic things away. There were about 5 or 6 piles of things to go through on the kitchen table when we went to bed, and this morning I found them splayed across the ground, thrown more or less everywhere, and with that, I noticed that one baby Fritz himself. Here is the culprit. One moment. Let's go put Randy Travis away first. Here is the culprit himself, looking adorable. He jumped up on the table and smelled around and knocked things over. Because apparently he has no, was it proprioception? He just knocks things over. He didn't chew on anything. He didn't cause any actual damage. He just undid a decent amount of the organizing I'd done early in the evening. Are we sure it wasn't Noms? Maybe it was Noms after all. Maybe that's how she expressed the trouble we're having. But yeah, no, definitely so that I'm pretty sure it was Fritz. I hadn't put my chair in all the way, and so he bounced on up. But yeah, now I know that I should put my things away before bedtime. And that's an absolutely reasonable thing to do, because I'm not a child who has to be told, put your toys in the toy box. Who knows, who knows. That's frustration number 1, but it was remedied, or will be remedied this afternoon, as I will once again organize everything on the table that was not organized before. I kind of want to show you all one card. I didn't bring it down, so give me 30 seconds for some show and tell. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Hello. This is the first card I've pulled that I want to keep forever and ever. Fritz has doubled my card organizing pleasure. I appreciate you saying that, sure. I gotta say, the alphabetization I'm kind of weak on. You would thought by now, I've read out the alphabet to myself enough times that I would know the order of the J, the K, and the I. But I don't. Genuinely, every time I organize past E or so, I've got to say this stupid alphabet song to myself. And so, my alphabetization is so unbelievably slow. Because again, every single time, like, where's the V? I know it's before the Z, but where is it? All right, A, B, C, D. I hope to actually learn proper alphabetization in the future. It's not stupid if it works. It's so slow, though, Pond. It's so unbelievably slow. I know people are able to file and alphabetize very, very quickly, and in this case, not happening, not happening. All right, team, so here we go. This is the first card I've ever pulled that I intend to keep forever, because it was such like a surprising and happy moment. And so, here you go. It's hard to see. Blue and green are kind of similar. His name is Ugin, the Eye of the Storms. Now, this is a card that is probably or certainly not playable because this is Baby Ugin, and then it's Big Boy Ugin on the same card. So a two-sided, I don't know, artistic card. His little hand reaches over into the playing box. It is playable. Wait, you can play a two-sided card? But doesn't everyone know what the card is then once you pull out your deck? I assumed that you weren't allowed to know which card was which. You use card backs. You have to play it with sleeves. Okay, so you have to sleeve up your entire deck so you can't distinguish it. I see, I see. And so then, if you play with a proxy, you can then pull this one out and bingo bango, here's the real thing. Okay, usually a pack has a token used in the deck. This one did not. This one did not have one of those, at least not with the same name. Oh, good to know. So it is playable then, apparently. I assumed it wasn't, but I think it looks pretty cool. It's, you know, foil flashy, and, yeah. I like the two-side, where, again, he goes from, like, little baby guy with his little hands out, looking adorable, and then big boy. It's a pretty valuable card. Yes, I've in fact not looked up the value of it, because this is a card I want to set aside as... regardless of its value, it looks so cool that I just want to have it around like a reminder of, yeah, that was such a nice moment. Like the first time where you went, ooh, ah, as you took it out. Ooh, there's a lot of background lore. Cool, I'll look up at some point. I've been trying to understand lore just by reading what's on the card, but that gives you only hints and pieces, especially with no knowledge of what came in the before times. So there you go. I might put a little picture of this over on over the Discord. Also, overnight, I think I came up with a name for my my Let's Open Some Packs YouTube channel, so I can share things with you all. Kind of some of you want to see the pack openings. It'll probably just be Riz Cards or Riz Cardy. I think Riz Cardy might work best. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. But should be a good time. Should be a good time. Alright, alright. It's like a Mickey Mantle rookie card. I don't think it's quite that rare. There are some very, very rare, very, very old cards in Magic that are very, very expensive, but I think recently there's been nothing quite like that, called Wizards of the Coast. You do understand that I will be sued if I do that. I can't be sued. It should be good. Gamblersnows.org. On the one hand, ha ha ha, funny joke. On the other hand, I don't want to trivialize like actual addiction. So it's like, let's keep those jokes in, keep those jokes somewhat under control, because Noms I discussed this morning, like, number one, is this a midlife crisis? I don't think so. I think it is instead the case that, Noms and I believe this is like something I wanted to do as a kid and I couldn't, and so now I'm doing the thing I always wanted to do as a youngster, and, I have an amount of how much it should be, spent a month and nothing past that, and we're under control still, so it's just a great hobby to be picking up. Now, what will I do for my midlife crisis? I need one of these. I don't know. If I had a driver's license or a driveway or a garage, I could say, time to buy the Lamborghini. Probably not, though. Exactly, you purchased Lego in your 40s, you couldn't do it as a kid. Yeah, the recognition that one's an adult and one is not obliged to obliged to make every purchase in the most wise way possible, right? There's some like theory of adulthood that says we buy our clothes, we buy our food, and we save everything else. Adulthood. That's kind of lame though, right? It's really nice to, really nice to be able to exactly get it, to waste a bit of cash. Like absolutely recognize that this money is not being spent in some way that is necessarily productive. You didn't invest it in the old 401k, but you can still have some fun with it, right? You can have some fun with it, and as long as it doesn't go to a point where you are absolutely ruining your future or absolutely causing problems for your family and your life and so on. I think it's good. I think it's good to have hobbies, I guess, right? And some people it's Warhammer, etc., etc., etc. Hobby is okay, gaming could end up controlling me. I could be buying Paradox stock. That is the most reasonable purchases. Hey, Zelion, thanks for those bits, I appreciate it. Towards the Lambo fund, yesterday someone gave a tip saying explicitly, for your ongoing degeneracy. I've never thought of myself as a degenerate exactly. I do wear a tie after all most days, but perhaps it is a bit degenerate in a way I haven't been earlier in life. For a while there, back in grad school, I really was buying, food and books, and that's really about it. It was a bleak time. Not even buying video games, even ones that had a lot of replayability. But I think now, I'm pulling in decent money from teaching and hanging out with you all and so on, to the point that I can go ahead and have a little bit of fun too. So we're doing that. It's been nice, and thank you for helping me and supporting me and constantly challenging whether I should be doing this. But it's a fun time. It's a fun time, and my giant box of Japanese cards to sort and to read in Japanese will be here in 2 days' time, apparently. Can't wait to see it. I'll show you the giant box so you can say, oh, Resorty, that's a lot of cardboard, probably worthless. As I've always said, I can definitely light it on fire in case of a power outage. Alright, team, that was story number 1 about how I'm disappointed in the world. Story number 2, something there's a little bit more dismaying. So there's this guy, he's a newer faculty member at the university here, and he sent me a very sweet email about 2 weeks ago saying, "Hey, Resorty, I tend to be in my office hours and prowling the hall about the same time you're teaching each evening. And I've noticed something is kind of distinctive about you compared to everyone else I know who teaches here, which is that you literally never use a PowerPoint. And so every single time I see you in the classroom, I see your board is full of all kinds of notes, and I see the students carrying on and all that kind of thing." And so he said, "I want to talk with you. I want to spend time with you and learn how is it you approach teaching here, because I haven't ever known anyone who doesn't use PowerPoint. It's like the way in which we're taught to teach at my grad school." And I wrote back saying, like, on the one hand, I'm just old, right? I'm kind of old school when it comes to teaching technology. I grew up on blackboards and whiteboards, and I'm most comfortable there. But if you want to talk about pedagogy in general, I'd love to get together for a coffee sometime. It'll be a lovely time to sit and to talk about this and that, and let me know what time works for you. And I said, like, signed Richard, right? Good old me. And so he wrote back a few days later saying how glad he was, but he began the very top of it, the salutation, with, "Hi, Rich." I signed my name, Richard, and he began with, "Hi, Rich." We've discussed this before. I loathe this. Do you all do this? Like, do you immediately force the "look, we're friends, so I'll call you by a name that you yourself did not call yourself"? I don't know. It's weird. I would never be so presumptuous. Now, I've made mistakes before. I've heard people call themselves one name and repeated the same back to them, and they've corrected me. And that's fine. But in text, it's so weird. It feels like if I said, hello, my name is Roberto, and they said, "Oh, hi, John," right? The complete changing of the name, change the name. You always mess a signature. That seems like the obvious thing to do, right? The obvious thing to do is to just copy and paste. And I understand, again, it's a move to friendliness. But no, I don't do that. I used to go by Rich back in up through high school, and then I moved away from home, and I made a distinctive choice, an individual choice, to now go by Richard. And that switch there is very important to me for a bunch of reasons. I became myself in some ways after that move. And so when people use the earlier one, it's some of them I say to myself, well, that's not me, right? The person you're meeting is not that person. And so it's just a weird move. Now, so everyone here is saying that either of yourself you want to be called by a particular name, and also you don't use someone else's name, a nickname, before they themselves use it. Huh. I'm interested in knowing then, if none of us do it, and we're surely a representative pile of people here, it's confusing to me why we find it done then. Right, if you all don't do it and I don't do it, who does it? How big is the spelling difference? I mean, not a lot. George, I think you know my real name. It's not Richard. So it's not a lot of change. But still, it is a change. It could be a typo. No. This is not a case where we're going to show grace. There is no grace here. There's only fury. And so, I don't know. Like, it might be fine. I'm not going to make a big, okay, right. I already responded saying, "Hello, good to hear from you. Unfortunately, we have a few unfortunate notes which begin this response." So number one, I prefer being called Richard. No big deal, it's fine. Some people are not as socially adept as we are. I don't think we're socially adept. I think if I had to describe what our channel is, socially adept would not come, high into the list of things I'd mention. Now, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Zellion, whenever someone asks you what name they want you to call them, or you want to call them, whenever someone asks what name you want someone to call you, there we go, you say three versions: Daniel, Dan, Danny. You like the variety, allow them to choose one. Yeah, so often my students, you'll say like, "Hi, I'm Bob or Bobby," and I'll say, "Which one is it?" And they'll say, "People call me different things." And I'll say, no, which one do you prefer? And they'll say, eh. And I say, okay, when you're speaking to yourself in the mirror after you've made a big mistake and you're being honest with yourself about who you are, what name do you use? And they'll say, huh, I use this name. And so that's their name for the rest of the class. And I think a lot of people deep down inside do have a preference. They've just been socially conditioned to play it cool, man, play it cool. I, though, am kind of insistent on this one. Bluffing said, they only said some people are not associated with depth as others. Reread it. Okay. I think the question I was asking, though, is how is it that we all say that we are careful about this? We're careful not to call people by the name that they themselves didn't choose. And, you know, why is it that it happens anyway, right? If you all don't do it, why is it okay? Exactly. If you say, Richard, can I call you Rick? Fine. But just sliding in there's no good. Anyway, that's point number one. That was unfortunate number one. I'm useless. It happens at least once a year where someone who is like just meeting me for the first time wants to insist on, hey, we're buddies, and so moves to the casual form unthinkingly. Number two, Brother Man responded to my, hey, let's meet for coffee sometime with, here are 3 places we can go. All 3 of which are bars. Are dark, smoky, always serve as alcohol kind of places. I don't know, team. We could say, with grace, oh, he made a mistake. He reads the word coffee and says, oh, that means any drink of any kind. You will recall, I'm allergic to alcohol. If I go and drink even a little bit, I have unfortunate expulsions from my mouth. And so, I don't know. Like, I'm not an addict, so I could imagine this being a very, very bad response for someone who's addicted or has a substance use differences. That's the wrong phrase, but close enough. And so I just don't know. I just don't know how to respond to this. So the response I gave was totally honest. You know, unfortunate note number 2, it is the case that I'm allergic to alcohol so for entirely medical reasons, I need to insist we go to someone who has non-alcoholic drinks. And yeah, that's definitely the kind of move I took, HPG. The part I'm confused by is if he wants to meet me, he's imposing on my time a little bit, and he's seeing me as like a colleague. And the colleague says, maybe we meet for coffee. And your response is, let's get crunked. This feels like a very strange decision to me. So I begin making judgments on this person's character, this person's like attention to detail. And part of my pedagogical view is, you know, let's be very, very careful and attentive to our students. Let's notice the details as we can. This life of philosopher, you hate people as a starting point. Yeah, I assume goodness. Thanks, Jim. I tried very hard. I always forget what word it is. Could be a culture thing. This guy's from Texas. Yeah, this guy's from Texas in the U.S. He's lived in Japan for about 3 years. So I don't know. Picking 3 bars straight away is somewhat egocentric. Yeah. It didn't, I don't know. I wonder if he'd only scanned my email looking for a date and time. Their new hire, past year and a half, I think. Yeah, it's like that. I don't drink coffee, you don't drink alcohol where we meet. I mean, I think there are lots of restaurants that have soda pop, there are lots of restaurants that have tea. I think it needs to be some kind of, you know, neutral space then. There's a wide variety. Now, it might be the case that this bar would have mixers where I can order, please give me some of that soda water, which is fine. I don't exactly mind that, but I want to be very clear with him that if he's looking for a night of revelry, I just can't offer him that. And as he descends into the depths of let's have some drinks, I will not be able to follow him there, and I will find him annoying before too long. So I don't know. Just meeting in the university cafe after my lessons, I'm not teaching this summer, so I told him, like, I'm happy to meet on campus, I'm happy to meet within some range of where I live. I can come to his neighborhood, but but I said coffee. I said coffee. Anyway, this is perhaps just a cry for let's make sure that we're attentive to the world. Let's make sure we don't push people in situations they may not feel comfortable in. Let's not cause these negative feelings. Like, I recognize that my, I recognize that my reaction here is in my control. I could be, more positive and happier and peaceful and so on, but I think getting 2 strikes in the very first at bat, not so good, but that's how it goes. I've alienated him forever. I mean, he needs to respond with an apology. Like, definitely, apologies in order. We'll send him a PowerPoint of my preferences. So I saw this thing this morning. I wasn't going to show you, but that reminds me of it. This is not the topic of the day, but I saw, where was it? It was on one of the subreddits. Give me a second to see if it's in this one. I think it was Tokyo Residents. Is that true? Community not found. Something close to that. Like Residents of Tokyo. The thing. Residents of Tokyo. Yokio. Is that right? It's not Japan. It's Japan Residents. Here we go. So it's about cultural biases, but the way in which people treat each other unwell in Tokyo especially. Is it here? Is it here? Foreigner mostly normal. I may have to give up on this one. It was a chart of how different people... Here it is. Why is there so much tension in foreign community here compared to other East Asian countries? Someone made, and I don't know why, someone made a chart of the way in which foreigners in Japan look down on one another. And the thing I want to point out most about this is 2 things. Number 1, if you look at the upper right-hand corner, hey, that me. Number two, this is a perfect example of the Japanese bureaucracy because there are always so many flowcharts. It is absolutely ridiculous how many flowcharts there are throughout Japanese bureaucracy. Do this, do that, do the other thing, and I don't know enough about the Japanese tourist and foreign community here to understand all the jokes here. Donald Keene in the top left is a person who's been here a very, very long time from the U.S. He has learned Japanese culture and Japanese very well. He's often the go-to commentator on all the different people who are all the different issues in Japan. He's often on the television and so on. And I think part of his advantage is that he got in first. And so because he's one of the very early English speakers who learned Japanese culture deeply in the 1980s and so on, it's good. This corrects my point of views. Number 1, I don't know most of these, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely the case that academics, that's say university professors, look down on all of the other kinds of teachers in general. So at times people will say, things like, I'm a teacher. I say this when I ask who that's what I do. And they immediately say, oh, you must teach English at one of the private schools, which is very, very common. And I have this immediate desire to say, no, I'm not that. I recognize I'm a white guy. I recognize I'm a native English speaker. And most of us who teach in private English language schools. And that's not me, right? That's not me. It's hard to say. It's I try very hard to say, nah, I teach philosophy instead, as opposed to just claiming instead that I'm the best of us all. It's hard to say. Hello, AAA. What is this bro yapping about? Welcome to the beginning of the stream. Every day we yap for about an hour or so about whatever comes to mind. And someone asked about complicated flowcharts and so on. Do I look down on myself? Of course, one has to do so. You thought we were playing CK3. We will be playing CK3. It is the game of the day. I can show you it right there. Behold, CK3. It's coming very, very soon, but it is opening blather time. Most of the blather responses happen over on Twitch, but YouTubers, good seeing you also. And you'll get your CK3 very soon. I promise. I promised. Have you ever been at a party where you know no one, and so you invented a job for yourself? I have a friend who does that, but no, I have a very hard time keeping all the lies together. And there's always a risk, of course, that you say, "Hi, I'm a civil engineer," and they say, "Cool, me too." Or they say something of the force of the form, "Oh, cool, I took some classes in that back in school. What was your favorite topic?" And you go, So, no, I tend to always be honest about what I do for work and for my life, and I can imagine being very, very funny to invent stories about what exactly one's done with themselves, but at the same time, it's just not a habit I want to have. Partially, honesty is the best policy, of course, but beyond that, it's also just a matter of I'm unable to sustain falsehood. I forget. Enough about that. Friends, one more topic I want to discuss on the intro here is one I mentioned yesterday. And I want to discuss it for, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 minutes if you want to. And that's this. When you first meet someone, how do you react to them? That's the overarching topic. The other day on Reddit, I saw a post question that said, we all know the red flags of romantic relationships, right? Someone shows up and they are like physically pushy with you, perhaps. What are the green flags, though? And they meant in particular for romantic relationships, but I'm interested in two kinds of categories. Number one, when you meet a random person, a person you chat with at the bus stop, a person that, your new colleague at work, this kind of just a random person that you spend time with, maybe not close friends. What are the green flags? This person is one that you want to spend time with, one that you like, one you might be curious about yourself. And I realize for some of you, rabble, there's no one in my basement, I meet no one. I mean, fine. But I also want to know, to what degree you think, people are interesting right away. And then number two, and this is the second half, we can discuss at the same time if you want to, when you run into a streamer, when you find yourself clicking through the streams, what kind of personality makes you want to stay around? Do not just say Resorty. If you say Resorty, I'll be embarrassed. You estimate their stats and perks. Are you looking for a person with high diplomacy to keep you entertained? Are you looking for someone who's good at stewardship because they might pay the bill? I like that. For you, it's curiosity. That's hard to find on a first meeting, I'm sure, except that someone might want to ask questions about you for sure. Something like that. Maybe something to do with excitement. Okay, so if someone's like, hey, this is great. Hey, it's nice to be here with you. Not like moping and disconnected. I could see the degree to which that would be appealing also. Yeah, if someone's like, kind of hard to spend time with them. Now, definitely if a friend becomes somewhat deflated, that feels like a good thing to take care of them still. But if it's on the first meeting, it's hard to do for sure. Fun and interesting. Yeah, I mean, I think the word interesting is a very hard word for me because in some level, everyone's interesting. I deeply want to know everyone's story. I'm guessing you mean those people who strike you as being somewhat unusual is probably part of it. As someone who can't fit clearly into a box, maybe that. If anyone ever says, "Let's go," you click off immediately. That was a mention, not a use. But yeah, I realized very early as a streamer, there's certain kinds of streamer habits, bits of dialogue, maybe memes, that are used over and over and over again. And somehow they propagate throughout the communities. And I don't know if it's because people watch one another and then pass it on, or if there's mentioned by celebrities or what. But yeah, the inclusion of the phrase "let's go" is not exactly unpopular these days. Possibly, maybe. Bro here looks like the nerd emoji. I mean, you're not wrong. Would someone over on the Twitch please use the Resorty nerd emoji? Because yeah, no, definitely if you're looking for someone who's not a nerd, you're not going to find that person here. Let me grab a jacket real quick. I need a jacket. I can never decide what jacket looks good with with black on the tie. This will be fine though, I suppose. Y'all are putting the wrong emotes in chat. These are not the Resorty Nerd emote. Do I have to do it myself? I must be more specific where I mention the Resorty Nerd emoji. Okay, look here. Look here, you. I understand that literally everything I do is nerdy. There we go, Jim. There you go. We accept that we are certainly some kind of nerdy fellow there. You see Jim's message. That's exactly what it is. Oh, it's in tier 2? It's in tier 2? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought it was a tier 1 emote. That's right, friends. In order to do the things that I ask you to do, please go ahead and subscribe at tier 2. Something like that for sure. Other things y'all mentioned, too much energy, excitement, loud noise, or turn off when you watch a new stream. This is an interesting thought to have. Zelion, you say that too much energy turns you off, where other people are saying they want the excitement, right? They want the up tempo, up energy kind of move. That's a hard balance. Now, I definitely get how you can have extreme excitement, right? Someone subscribes and yeah, my boy, you're here now, my boy. We're boys, boy. Is that how it goes? Maybe something like that. But yeah, there's the really over the top, and there's also the kind of really lacking version. You're here for the PvP. You're not going to see any multiplayer here. I've played multiplayer CK3 one time. I really enjoyed it, but I far prefer single player for me. You don't like super wacky, chaotic streamers that many Zoomers love. Yeah, I mean, obviously different streamers intentionally or unintentionally appeal to a wide variety of people. I think it's very unlikely we'll get like any 12-year-olds in here who are like, hey, let's talk about, what are the kids into now? I almost said My Little Pony, but I believe that's now somewhat passé. Is Paw Patrol for the 12-year-olds? Or is Paw Patrol younger? Children, what do you do? Children, what do you do? I don't know. They're all into Karl Popper these days. Sign me up. Sign me up. I'll be happy to do it. For you, news streams have to be calm because you use Twitch for relaxing. Yeah, I mean, I know it's definitely the case that depending on what you are doing in the world, you might want something different. I could imagine an early morning viewer would want someone who's kind of energetic to help boost them throughout the day and get them ready for some energy. On the other side, you know, definitely when you're winding down for the day, too much energy might keep you awake. That kind of thing would make sense. So I think it's interesting to think about, I guess, the psychology and sociology of Twitch, of those green flags that make you feel like, this one might be quite right for me. You notice for night streams, there are a lot of lurkers on calmer streams. Oh, absolutely. The way in which our chat goes from the intro, where you all are boom, 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 responding to everything I say, building a nice rapport, building friendship and community and happiness is so different than at the very end of stream. So yesterday or day before, we had a really generous giveaway of 3 different games by a friend of the channel, Roargasm, Lord Roar, and the last giveaway, despite having 180 people in here, allegedly, my view bots, there were 4 people who entered it. And like, I bet it, actually, you know what? I meant to do a giveaway to start stream today. This is not a bit. Let's see the difference right now. This is the active awake part of stream. Yesterday, I went ahead and did a, yesterday I did a, what was it called? Like a survey with Twitch on a new feature that they're integrating with the Twitch mobile thing. I can't say anything more. I will never use it. Never, ever, ever. So because of that, I was surprised that, they sent me a little bit of money. So I have a $5 Amazon gift card from Amazon US, which I never, ever use anymore, except I did buy some cards from a few days ago. But yeah, type the word hello in, HELLO, to get access to a $5 gift card to Amazon.com in the US only. Not a lot of money, but $5 is $5 for sure. We burn all of our social energy in the intro. You're not wrong. This is our socialization time, and then later on it's our quiet watching. That's how it goes. So we have some people over on YouTube who are new to the channel and trying to help them understand what we do here. Is this a comfort stream or something? I don't know. It's just a me stream. I don't have any particular kind of, I don't know. I don't have any kind of like intention for the stream other than we have a good time. I'm not trying to say like, let's be the most comfortable stream. Let's not be the most amazing, happy stream. Let's not be the most skilled gamer. Instead, it's just me hanging out with you fine people, I hope. And sometimes we play games, mostly play games, but other days we do hang out here. So yeah, we have a pretty strong community on Twitch. We're just now building the community over on the YouTube. And so I think a lot of you people are, are just learning the community, and that's pretty cool. We've been streaming on both Twitch and YouTube together for about a year now, and it's cool seeing the YouTube community build up together. Friends, one more thing. In case you missed the hello thing, you can enter right now for a $5 gift card to Amazon.com, the US one. But type in the word hello, HELLO, in chats, and we'll go ahead and, we'll go ahead and get some giveaways going real soon. Again, only $5, but $5 is $5. This is a comfort stream. Sometimes the raid gets me. It does it quite loud at times. When big raids come in, I don't know what to do still. Like if a raid of like 30 people comes in, it's like, hey, good seeing y'all, hope we're doing well. The other day we had a raid of 700 people, I believe, and it was just messages, and I had no idea how to respond to it, other than, let's briefly stop the stream. Let's say, hello, how's it going? And see if we can get this thing going. All right, we have 10 seconds, 15 seconds left on the giveaway. Again, HELLO, an opportunity to get that going, if you please. And then thank you for talking to me today about the various kinds of things that attract you to a streamer. In no measure was I saying like, why do you like me, or what can I change about the broadcast? It's more just thinking about Twitch in general. I always love thinking about the place that we are here. I love thinking about the the kind of work that's done on Twitch, the way in which people use their time to entertain, but you don't like every entertainer. In the same way, you're not going to like every musical act, right? Some people will really appeal to you. You'll listen to their music over and over again. You go to a concert. But on the other side, you'll find people that just really turn you off. Ooh, the music they play there is just not for me. That said, here comes the music of a winner on the giveaway for today. The giveaway today won by Pond! Pond, congratulations! Would you please send me a message, either here on Twitch, Discord would be better. Send me a Discord message, I'll then send it to you after stream. But congratulations all the way. Hopefully you enjoy it. I must subjugate my viewers like the herd. It's true. I try to make sure there's like good fertility for the good fertility for everyone who's around, so they can eat the grass and make more viewers. That's how it works, right? I am Resorty Khan. You will bow before me all the way. It's impressive people in chat when it hits 75 plus. Right, so I hope people realize that once the chat really gets going, I can still read most things, but unfortunately it takes more time for me to make mouth noises than it does for all of you to make typing moves. And so it is a strange feeling to realize that people are talking with me, and I want to engage with them also, but it's just very hard to do. Hey, Anonymous, thank you for the anonymous gift subscription to Pond. You win a giveaway, you win the gift sub. Congratulations on both. Anonymous, whatever person you are, thanks for being here today. Hope you're having an okay one for sure. Spracknoll, thank you for the 100 bits also. For the fantastic tie, thank you. It is a Halloweenish cat tie. Little cats there look kind of like RimWorld characters now that I look more closely. Like they have no legs at all, but as many of you know, kitty cats push their legs in kind of close sometimes. It's kind of adorable. But thank you for the generosity in the past few minutes, folks. I appreciate it. I'd like now to pivot into our, let's play a couple little games together, and then pivot more fully into the stream proper with our lovely, always delightful CK3. I don't talk at 100 words per minute. No, though I was inspired in my youth by the Micro Machine Man. If you don't know who that is, you're much younger than I am. The Micro Machine Man talks so darn fast and it was really, really impressive to hear him go. Truthfully, to be a streamer and a professor, I've had to learn to slow down when I get excited. Occasionally you'll hear me get excited, all the words come out simultaneously, and while teaching especially with students who aren't all native English speakers, I need to slow it on down. Don't you worry, Resorty, you'll get through all eventually. Don't you worry, Resorty, the students will still be there, and so it's essential that I just produce the words not too terribly quickly. That's how it goes. Alright team, the word of the day for today, insouciance. Insouciance. Do you know this one? Insouciance. It's a word that the person after whom this channel is named, the eponym of this channel, uses regularly. We have to have an attitude towards intellectual life that's not so darn serious. A lot of ends today. First time in a long time this word is not known. The word of the day, as you know, goes from quite easy, quite common words to much harder words. So insouciance is the word. Here you go. It's a formal word that refers to a feeling of a carefree unconcern. It's also a word to be understood as relaxed and calming for the person who's not worried about anything. So it's, again, for Rory, an attempt to understand our intellectual life as mattering, but not mattering in such a serious lockdown, it's playing for keeps kind of way. And that really helped me. For a while in grad school and in undergrad even, I was so concerned about I must have everything just right. I thought of my intellectual life as a fortress, ready to take on any comers and ready to launch missiles against those who disagreed with me. Then I read Rory and I said to myself, wow, it's important to believe in things, it's important to have convictions, but you don't have to be a jerk while you're doing it. So that was particularly good for me all the way. All right, here's a little sentence about insouciance. The young actor charmed interviewers with his easy smile and devil-may-care insouciance. What's an easy smile look like? See, now I'm trying to make a particular smile. That's hard. Feels easy to me. Did you know? Do I know the etymology of this word? It's a negation of past, I have no idea. Here we go. If you were alive and of whistling age in the 1980s or early 1990s, chances are you whistled and snapped your fingers and tapped your toes to a little ditty called Don't Worry, Be Happy by Bobby McFerrin, an a cappella reggae jazz pop tune that took the charts by surprise and by storm. Real quick on this one. Yesterday, I played 3 seconds of a copyright song, and it led to my YouTube video being entirely 100% demonetized. Playing even 3 seconds, the song It Is Love by Hello Goodbye was a horrible, horrible decision. I get no money from the YouTube on this day. They're quite good at catching even clips of it. I gotta sing aloud in the future. So yeah, Don't Worry, Be Happy, a great song. It's an ode to cheerful insouciance, if ever there was one. Its lyrics are entirely concerned with being entirely unconcerned, remaining trouble-free in the life of various stressors and calamities. Such carefree nonchalance at the heart of insouciance, which arrived in English along with the adjective insouciant from French in the 1800s. The French word comes from a combining of the negative prefix in with the verb soucier, meaning to trouble or to disturb. The easiness and breeziness of insouciance isn't always considered beautiful. However, insouciance may also be used when someone's lack of concern for serious matters is seen as more careless than carefree. Yeah, so you'd be insouciant to say a lazy inattention, along with insouciance like, hey, let's just not worry too much in this moment, let's get it done, let's attend to our concerns and duties, but do it in a less than fully tight way. It's about kind of looseness. I think part of my becoming an adult, part of my becoming mature, has been a recognition that it doesn't need to be so tight and serious all the time. I think that makes me a better streamer. I can imagine there is an audience for people who are like really locked down, very type A, but just not for me. Alright, here's the last part, friends. You probably know this one. Rearrange the letters to form a word meaning kind of the negative view of insouciance, a lack of interest or concern. You can see the letters. What do the letters come to? And while you're typing that one in, I will open up one of my little Japanese cans of coffee for today. You are typing, I'm engaging in the ASMR portion of the stream. Ready? There you go. ASMR from Japan. You're too lazy to type it. Yes, indeed. It is apathy. Apathy. Oh, the etymology of this is likely pathos. Those of you who ever took an intro to comm class and learned about the various appeals of Aristotle, it's probably a refusal of pathos. Is that true? Did I make this up? Let's see. The Greek origin of apathy. There's no reason to be uncaring about the origins of apathy, though there is a clue to the word's beginnings in this sentence. Apathy was borrowed into English in the late 1600s, from the Greek apatheia, 1500s, from apatheia, which in turn comes from the adjective apatheus, meaning without feeling. Apatheus in turn was formed by combining the negating prefix a with pathos, meaning emotion. Incidentally, if you've guessed that pathos is the source of the identically spelled noun in English, meaning either, quote, an element, an experience, or an artistic representation evoking pity or compassion, or an emotion of sympathetic pity, you are correct. Pathos gave us words as antipathy, empathy, sympathy, pathetic, and even the archaic word pathematic, emotional. Pathematic, I love. Also, I love the word antipathy, because like many of us, I'd seen this word in text, but I'd never heard it aloud in my youth. So I was absolutely sure that it was antipathy. Antipathy is perfectly sensible, but antipathy, of course, the way to say it. Ethics, ethos, pathos, and something else. Logos! Yes, the three appeals are the appeal to morality, the appeal to feeling, and the appeal to reasoning. Of these, reasoning is the best kind of appeal. Then the moral, they should combine, hopefully. And then below that is the emotional. So many of my students are deeply, deeply interested in making emotional appeals. Don't do this. It makes me feel bad, which is fine, as opposed to having some sort of further grounding. When I push it for further grounding, they figure it out eventually, but initially, it's all feelings, man. We make our decisions based on vibes, don't you know? Alright, I want to go ahead and do one little game, and then we will play our Redactyl, and then we'll play our Crusader Kings 3. What game do I want to play today? Let's do the easy mode of this one. My friends, this is the cover of a video game. My friends, this is a cover of a... are we not loading in Firefox today? One moment. No, we're just not loading today. Not even loading a little bit. That's very, very strange. Huh. Okay, let me try to go to Gamedale proper and see if they're loading in other forms. Hey, there we go. It loaded. A very simple version loaded, but let's see what we got here. In one guess, what game is this? Well, that's an airplane. I can tell you that. The airplane is going rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a. I believe that might be a red on white dot. I believe. I don't quite know what that means. I think the US Air Force is a blue dot. Man, one average guess, I should get this boom instantaneously, but I've got no idea. So is this like Jane's military something? Is this, I don't know, like the Red Baron maybe? Is there a Red Baron game? There's not. Ace Combat 2 Shattered Skies. Or 4, is that right? Hey, it's not. Alright, in Ray, more airplane things. Is there a game called Dogfight? It's a very old game, I believe. Aces Combat 5, The Unsung War. Nope. That's a bomber, I believe. One average guess, and here we are. Is there like a fighter game? Medal of Honor Warfighter. Not the one either. So just giving me more and more parts of the airplane really is not helping a little bit. Is this the other popular Star Fox? Is this Star Fox 2 Adventures? Fox Goes to World War II. Gosh, it's not. Well, there's an airplane. I got one more guess and it's all you, chat. I guarantee you all have it figured out before I do here. Yeah, I just don't know anything about airplanes at all. So there's like, are you Microsoft Flight Simulator 1.0? Of course you're not. All right, friends, what game is this? What game is this one? War Thunder? I think it's old, or it's older than that probably. Star Citizen? I don't think so. World of Warcraft? Probably not. You thought you were going to play cons of Steppe, not yap at random stuff? Hey, if this is just not a channel for you, I prefer you leave instead of complaining. We will play the con game after an hour and a half being live. It's how the stream works. If it's not your stream, have a nice life. I really mean that for sure. Something 2. All right, what can we give a 2 here? Ace Combat 2. We already guessed Ace Combat. All right, 2. Arma 2. A lot of 2s, team. A lot of 2s. Metal Slug 2? I can see the last letter of the game. 1943? Huh. 1943 2 I love. No, there's no 1943, unfortunately. Okay, it's being short. How about Arma 2? I think I no longer care. I was really into it for a moment until you all didn't know it also. And so I think the game is lying that on average you got it in one guess. It's just not true. Why do you deceive me? Final Fight 2. Well, that was 1942! 1942! Oh no! The 2 was part of the number. I read the little 4 here as being the letter C. Yeah, 1 year off. Dogs, you got it ultimately. 1 year off. I'm going to call that close enough to a win. I think that one's good. I'm impressed. Here's the gameplay of this lovely game from 1984. Oh, it's one of these games. It's one of these, like, let's fly around and shoot things. It's like early bullet hell? Is that the phrasing for it? It's an early bullet hell kind of game. Oh, the enemies bounce off behind you and come back around again. Ooh, the bombers take multiple shots. Ooh, poor bombers. I want to see the boss fight, obviously. Probably have to fight some giant thing with multiple weak points. Here we go, here we go. We arrive at the enemy aircraft carrier. Shooting down. Oh, it's us. We return back to a midway point to refuel and such. This may be the entirety of one level. Let's see. Ooh. Yeah, this is the bullet hell action. When I was 12 years old, I could do this, but never since. Like, the idea of keeping an eye on my shooting while also attempting to not run into enemy flak, garbage, impossible. This may be a plain shoot 'em up as opposed to bullet hell. People have more bullets. That's fair, that's fair. All right, interesting. A game from a long time ago, probably before some of you were alive, but that is fine. Friends, it is time for the most exciting part of stream. The part of stream where you get to play too. Yesterday it took us 25 guesses to sort out the name of this Wikipedia article. I put Twitch over in slow mode. You have one guess every 30 seconds. You can put any word in chat you want to, as long as it's not terribly vulgar, and I'll go ahead and put it in the channel, and we'll discover together what this Wikipedia page is. Look at it all. There are a lot of prepositions. I see some conjugations. What's it gonna be? Good luck, team. Is it she? 445 she's. Therananthus, the hero of the day. It is in fact a woman of some sort. Wow. Guess one, absolutely amazing. All right, system. 2 systems, great, 6 of those. Game, none of those. French, 1 of those. Philosopher, that'd be great if so. No philosophers. War, 2 wars. How about science? None of those. How about scientist? None of those either. Latin, none. Is she a queen? No queens today. How about an American? 5 Americans. Some American woman, apparently. Is it Margaret Thatcher? Unfortunately not. Sorry to say no. Is it a scientist? No. Is it a known? There are 13 known words. So either they're known as a different name or they're known as being important in some way. The word born, there are 3. The word roll, there are 4. Is it Cherie? It is not. Is it a politician? No politicians? Is it a member of the royalty? It is not. An author, perhaps? 5 authors, good guess. How about an artist? 7 of those. Who is their husband? There are 2 husbands. Good seeing you, Agnarch. How about a writer? There are 2 writers somehow. How about a pilot? We're all on Amelia Earhart at sea, 100%. Is a singer? There are 16 singers. Is their name Emily? There are no Emilys. Is this the part of the game where you all are going to start guessing absolutely random American-sounding names? Good luck. Part of jazz? No. Is it the first of something? 35 firsts of some kind? Is it Harriet Tubman? I almost typed Tuba Man in. It is not Harriet Tubman. Is it a poet? 1 poet. Is it Sylvia Plath? 1 Sylvia. Is it Etta? There's no singer here. Also Thor. I don't know this word at all. It is not that though. Is it a Franklin? Might be Aretha. Only 1 though. Is it Britney Spears? No. Is it a blues singer? There are 28 blues. It's a capital blues in the first part, though. Is it Billie Holiday? No Billies. Is it a songwriter? Good question. They are a songwriter also. We have an actress here. I have a guess on who it is now. 1 of those. Is it country? 4 of those. Is number 27 involved? There are 6 27s. Fascinating guess. I like it a lot. Is it a musician? 11 of those. Are they a dancer? 0 of those. How about an African person? African? No. A writer? I think we did that before. We did indeed. Is it Aretha? Many of you are going the direction I was going also. Is it a Kelly? None of those. Is it a Rainey? None of those. Is it a Smith? 5 of those. Is it Dolly? That's not how Dolly is spelled. All these missed typos. Sorry, there are no Dollys today. Is it Janis? It is indeed Janis Joplin. Well done. Well done, team. We got there in 54 guesses. 2 typos on my end, so 52 guesses with 53% accuracy. A little bit towards the middle of those who have solved today, except for the poor people who gave up over there. GG, well played. Absolutely. 27 was a fantastic guess and really locked it in. So whoever guessed 27, bluffing through, I think you and I had the same idea at exactly the right time. And yeah, Janis Joplin can't be beat. If it wouldn't lead to the complete demonetization of today's stream on YouTube, I would now play Janis Joplin for the rest of the stream. There is a way to do this where it's not uploaded. That audio track can be heard by you, but not by YouTube. I don't quite know how to do it, though. Janis Lynn Joplin. Here we go. From 1943 to 1970. What have you done in your 27 years of life? What have you done in your 9 years of adulthood? Goodness gracious. I can't even imagine. Only 27 years. An American singer and songwriter, one of the most successful and widely known rock performers of her era. She was noted for powerful mezzo-soprano vocals and electric stage presence. In 1967, Joplin rose to prominence following an appearance at the Monterey Pop Festival, where she was the lead singer of the then little-known San Francisco psychedelic rock band Big Brother and the Holding Company. After releasing 2 albums of the band, she left Big Brother to continue as a solo artist with her own backing groups, first the Cosmic Blue Band, and then the Full Tilt Boogie Band. She appeared at the 1969 Woodstock Festival and on the Festival Express train tour. There's a really fascinating documentary about this made by Scorsese, I believe. Is that right? Something like that. 5 singles by Joplin reached the US Billboard Hot 100, including a cover of Chris Christopherson's song Me and Bob McGee, which reached #1 in March 1971 rather. Her most popular songs include her cover versions of Peace My Heart, Cry Baby, Down on Me, Ball and Chain, Summertime, and her original song Mercedes Benz, her final recording. Joplin died of a heroin overdose in 1970 at the age of 27 after releasing 3 albums. There you go, friends. There you go. 27 years and one of the best known, well-respected people on Earth. Certainly in terms of singing. There you go, team. Today we learned about Janis Joplin. Back in grad school, she's one of the people whose catalog I learned sitting with my dissertation director, having a PBR and talking about big ideas. I miss that part of life very, very much, but it's how it goes. All right, good talk, good intro. Friends, we have 7 minutes till second ad break, so at this point, we're going to go ahead and move over into the game. It is time for us to play CK3. Long you've awaited, and now it is in fact here. We'll go ahead and talk through the intro and figure out what we're doing from yesterday, and then when that's done, we will begin the playing after the next ad break. If you're here only for the intro, good seeing you. We'll definitely see you again tomorrow for non-intro conversation, or yes, intro conversation, whatever, something. All right, so I'm delighted to see that the chat thing is indeed working. Chat messages are disappearing after about 75 seconds. That said, I do not have a good way of distinguishing them from the background yet. I'm working on that. Hopefully I'll get that done about the same time I get the closed captioning done. We'll see. I'm going to change directories on the Twitch over to CK3. I'm going to use the title today of Positive Male Role Model. Because I think that title is very funny to me. We'll see if anyone comes in off the title, but we'll see. 75 seconds may be too long. All right, so let me go ahead and take a poll on this one. Make the text larger. Are you backseating my OBS makeup? Backseating here? Whee! Should I go ahead and censor anyone who's not Fernanthus? What size do we like for this thing? I'm trying to improve it. Quick little vote for you all as usual. Yesterday you were 50-50 on whether you wanted the chat on screen. Of course, non-representative, but still. So how long should chat stay on stream? 0 seconds. I don't want any of it. We'll say about 15 seconds. We'll say 30 to 60, and then we'll then say permanence, which means it just stays there until it's replaced by somebody else. You got a vote going in chat. Let me know what you like. We're still trying to understand the way in which we're going to think about the chat on screen, the newest addition, the newest bit of weirdness in Resortiverse. Always a good time. We'll push continue. The game will load. We have a sun. I think our sun's pretty average, but going pretty well so far. I've been looking at how other streamers put chat on screen, and it is the case a lot of Paradox streamers just don't do so, which I understand why not. There's so much else going on. The most important thing in our playthrough so far is that we are in charge. Yesterday we played our way through the sort of storyline elements of this fellow's life. He was the best friend and brother of Genghis Khan, the man who would become Genghis Khan, Temujin. And we backstabbed him. Apparently there's some major insult that came from Temujin to Jamaica. For whatever reason though, the game did not tell us what the insult was. Just suddenly it's happened and we're big angry over it. Alright, of those who voted, it's 33% for 0 seconds, 15 seconds has 33%, and 30 to 60 seconds has 30%. Thank you for tying the vote or doing as close as you could. You all are delightfully helpful. Delightfully helpful in your ongoing making me make all the decisions. Same as OG Vine, 6 seconds. I understand some of you are a little bit younger, but how on earth do people have, that kind of memory to read things and see things for only 6 seconds? It's ridiculous. It happened in real life. Absolutely, Mauro. Absolutely in real life, Jamka and Temujin had a major falling out. I just don't understand why it happened in our playthrough. It was, we had a moment of, you have a choice of do you want to side with Temujin or side with the K-rates in the south? And we said, oh, we'll side with Temujin. And then maybe 5 minutes later, a pop-up came up and said, this insult cannot stand. And we said, which insult? It was a very, very strange thing for sure. I like chat on screen for just chatting stream, before gameplay and stream or chat. Mr. K says that they like me more than they like you all. I was going to try a non-chat day. Let's see. I'm still undecided. But there you go. You get your UI. That's all you want, your UI, I believe. Since I like CK so much, I looked at sci-fi games like Terra Invicta X4. So I have looked at Stellaris, of course. Stellaris is a game that I like a whole bunch, which is, similarly big game. I've not played Terra Invicta, nor have I played X4. I believe that I own both of them, but I've not played either of them. And so the question is, should we play them at some point? Now we do have, people just said, we are playing CK3. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I swear we will be playing game. We just need to transition into it. So, over the, where's my tab? Where's my calendar tab? I know you're here somewhere, calendar tab. I had you open yesterday. There you are. All right, according to the calendar, we have things scheduled more or less for the end of the month. And there's a Victoria 3 DLC here. We could try Terra Invicta or, Terra Invicta X4 somewhere in here. You keep almost playing X4, you loved X3, but it's a big time investment. Terra Invicta is very heavy, you call it heavy. So when you say heavy, you mean especially complex, correct? There's a lot to learn. I don't mind learning things on stream. I'm in a process of always learning all the games we play, but okay. I don't know what we're doing in these next parts. I'll put a note here saying question mark Terra Invicta X4. Also, possibly could play a Total War. I've been thinking I should learn some Total War game other than just the Warhammer one. Not sure. We'll see. Hey, Unspeakable, thanks for the resubscription for 70 total months. You wonder who to win, Temujin's army or an Orc Wog? I think that they're both, like, uneducated, illiterate, just forces warring together. So I think because of the power of the Wog, the Orcs win it. Maybe. Terra Invicta has deep content, large number of tech development trees, so you have to balance research, politics, and diplomacy. No, you just research. Why would you do anything but make universities? I'm not sure exactly. All right, team, I'm going to unpause the game as we talk through this. We're currently in the process of incorporating the people who live near us. We have a herd of 6,200 animals. An army of 2,000, of whom some are upgraded men-at-arms. We want to push the button to refill our men-at-arms, which I think is this right here. Boop. It costs how much? 66 herd to reinforce, or 6 gold. Gold is more valuable than herd right now. As of the moment, we are the largest and most powerful of folks here, and hope that continues along as we go. Who is weak near me? Well, this fellow is actually part of us indirectly. The color's right. Here, this fellow belongs to the Curates at great distance. So I think there's a way I can make a demand to join me instead of to join their current suzerain. Okay, I can submit to him, but I don't believe I can ask him to give up his prior associations. I thought they would do so. We can declare war on him to, like, bring him on in. His master will not defend him. Okay, that seems good. We can also do some raiding if we want to. With 49 money, though, I believe I can upgrade my military a little bit more. Yeah, our horse archers, I need to have how much? 18 more. Yeah, I'll go ahead and save up a tiny bit more to upgrade those, and then march north after that. I want to see to what degree do my vassals, my tributaries like me. We have to keep them in relatively positive relationship, or else they'll break off and go farther away. Quick mention, friends, the first real ad break on Twitch is going to happen right now. I promise that we will, I promise we'll go ahead and do a crossword break after the next ad break, but for right now I'll just talk a little bit as I do. A woman of God has come to us! This is the second time that we've had a member of the clergy come visit us. Last time was a Buddhist, this time she looks Catholic? She's a Nestorian Christian. Dreadful High Chieftain, a strange voice calls out. For many moons, God made me search for you. In my dreams, I've seen you lay down at a wolf's feet. You opened your bloody mouth, and from it the symbol of the cross fell. So in an earlier omen, someone said they saw us, a wolf, tear apart a white bird. This time, Christianity is in my mouth. So I could say, let's convert. I could say, please stay with us, or I could say, go away. Obviously, go away. Nobody likes your weird religion. If I could imprison you, I would surely do so. Level of martiality. We have a character right now who gives us a bonus to martial experience in each month. I don't remember who it is. Our acclaimed knight gives us 15% more each month. Great. We are trying to move into what? I want the dread gain very, very much, because being dreadful is a way to keep it under control. I also want the directly lead an army side, so I'm kind of all over the place on what exactly I want. Yeah, I think dread gain is more important than anything else currently. How many knights do we have? Only 12 of 14. Am I on cooldown for call for more people to join me? Yeah, so recruit courtiers is down for another year or so. Soon. Waiting for money for the standard experience of playing CK3 with low tech. Someday I'll have the money for this thing. And everyone's fighting nearby, so I'm not able to ask people to join me, opposed to forcing them in. Hey, my son is likely to get a good education, thanks to our wife's tutelage. Good job, Guggalug! I knew many of you were excited to see Guggalug's future. We're trying to take care of him all the way. Our heir does not have a spouse yet. I'm considering finding a spouse for him that's from the western frontier and try very hard to attack the middle from both sides. We'll see what happens, though. Someone is trying to kill my caravan master, good old Gerbusu the Fair. Well, she is looking somewhat disloyal. Gotta fix that one. And then also, my Bagter, my knight, is trying to kill my Kuratai member. Alright, I need to find a way to make him obedient. So we can use a hook against him. And with that hook, I have grounds now to throw him in prison. Or also, I can negotiate obedience by saying, look, I'll tell everyone you've been disloyal. We're very close on that. If he likes us a little bit more, he will then, oh, it's actually not true. His opinion is not a concern when it comes to this. It's boldness and greed and so on. If I give him some herd, he'll definitely accept. Alright, horses for everyone. I need my knights loyal to me. CS Prof, I thank you for the resubscription. It's been 21 months of Crosswords and Games. Thank you for the kindness, my friend. I will be here for the next 21 months unless I get seduced away by my new hobby. Alright, the man is bowed before me. Who else shall bow down this day? Gamer, I hope you're doing well. I know you had some stress going on for a while, but it's good seeing you. all the way. Alright, so, our subjects. Who is the strongest of the two? It's this fellow right here, age 63. Possible for me to marry our families together? That'd be very cool if so. This is your heir currently. He has a daughter. Hello, would you be interested in marrying to one of our non-number one sons? My son in war. Oh, Destroyer of Temujin. Are we gonna marry off the Destroyer of Temujin? I believe we are. Matrilineally, so he'll hang out here. Wait, children of this marriage... Oh, matrilineal, what did I talk about? Patrilineal, of course! I forgot which part we were playing in that particular marriage there. Alright, there we go. Hello, Aku! Don't give away any cavalry horde. I have so much horde. I have the largest horde around. I don't mind sharing the herd a little bit. Alright, so you still don't like me very much. Let's see, though. I could negotiate obedience. I'd have to give him money for that, I believe. Yeah, or the herd. He's getting close to my size, so we don't want to do that. I'd be happy, though, to give him perhaps a concubine. That's demand one, sorry. Can I gift you a person? Where do I gift you someone? All from a courtier. Who is not very good? What kind of garbage person can I give you? Duwami here is married to some random person. Here, I gift you Duwami. Oh, he doesn't want Duwami. Okay, you can see ahead of time if he wants the person. And he wants my good nights. Well, to that I say, you know, good nights. The other character that is desired. One moment. What on earth has happened to my son, Jamuka? He who carries my name, my ward, my son, my heir. He is bruised and he is beaten. He will not name who did this to him. An older child? Did he pester a noble? The flickering shadows make him jump in fear. We do not know who his bully is. But when we find out, we could say, stay alert! Don't give them an opportunity. Paranoia is not great in a leader by any means. It leads to so much stress. But it does give more dread, which is pretty cool also. Be shy or instead be a coward. I'm sorry, the only acceptable one for a Mongol leader is stay alert or else. Alright, briefly want to check and see how the succession's looking. I believe the answer is bad. It's chaotic. So 3 people approve and 2 do not. The ones who don't approve, is there an easy way to see on this? Huh. So mousing over the opposes does not show me. A random consequence will happen. What randomness? So probably these people who are not obedient do not approve. I wonder if only obedience approve. Alright. I could replace the people on the council. So those who are disobedient always disapprove? That seems strange to me. One moment. I wish to sway you briefly. Fine. Gotta make him obedient. Gotta make him like me. Here's a good deal. An unfamiliar face pulls the reins of a couple horses, trying to get them to calm down. Quiet now, she hushes them. What a happy encounter. She turns her body toward me with a wide smile. If I could interest you in purchasing some wares. She offers, pointing at the horses. I have some more sheep right there in that field too. We can perhaps spike the size of our herd. We're getting close to our cap of 9,000. I could say I'd love to have a merchant and she'll join us. I mean, good stewardship, but she's not allowed to be on the council, unfortunately. I'd love to have a higher level steward there. I'll gladly take some. For 15 money, I get 225 herd. So 225 herd is how much we give away to make people obedient. I believe we can also give them 50 gold, so that's the price there instead of the 15. I'm going to take them. I thank you for the trade. have a good day. Once again, we're the cultural head. The Naimans. The Naimans at this point have a larger herd than I do, but their ally is... these two have allied against me. Gotta play a little defensively, probably. The Naimans have territory up here also. So, if we want to get out of the corner here, we may need to have a kind of large fight. Briefly, though, my second son has been complaining. Someone named Shah the Delicate, has been bullying him. He's been hiding in his bed for days to avoid facing the other child. Make him lazy, make him craven, or make him arbitrary to go beat the child in response. He is now a bold blackguard. Maybe a little evil, but not so much. Okay. Who would I prefer to fight if I had to? So we do not know if this fellow will defend his tributaries. I can't see his contract, correct? Well, if I attack you directly, it doesn't show me that everyone's going to come at us. What's the worst that could happen? Give me a sec on that one. I also meant to go ahead and upgrade this force to the top level. Good. Luckily, they fill instantaneously. There are 3 forces ready now. May I move my flag forward? No, you can't raise in your tributary's territory for right now. All right, bring me everyone. The horde rides north. Interesting. We attrition in our tributary's land. So why is that exactly? Is it moving through foreign territory? Super interesting. It is summer right now. So I think it is moving through uncontrolled territory that does not border your own personal holdings. That's a heck of a way to get hordes to slow down, isn't it? Alright, so yes indeed. Non-defended tributaries can be grabbed. Who here is the positive male role model? I am. I try to keep things entertaining for you all. My glory is well known. Behold, the illustrious me. Wait, is someone taking it for me? Wow. Did Gulchi send out his army to take this portion? I don't quite understand what's happening here. It wasn't raiding. Like, this definitely changed colors. I don't think he was fighting a war simultaneously, because under normal rules, if a suzerain enters war that their vassal's already in, or not that, if a legion enters a war that their vassal's already in, the vassal have to give up their war for the sake of the liege, I believe. Maybe someone else is fighting here also? They are involved in many, many wars simultaneously. Fascinating stuff. Fascinating stuff. Hello, here I am. Oh no! My caravan master Gerbusu is the one who wanted to kill Jebe. I can demand obedience. That one wouldn't give it to me, unfortunately. And I think you can't demand obedience of people who are already held by others. We'll look in a moment, but I think I'm right on that one. Oh no. Oh no. Gerbusu, what are you doing? Fiend. Fiend. Maybe the other direction. Someone here's a fiend. Alright, do I have a hook on that person then? May I throw them in prison? What do I know? What do I know? Duwami! I have a hook on you. I don't know why I have a hook. Let this guy stay in my my home. That's right. May I use your hook to... I can force him into friendship already. Yeah, some people are willing to become obedient immediately for reasons I don't fully understand. Other people want a little bit of enticement, we'll call it. Alright, the sieging is happening. Very good. I will now look at the court and see who else dares be disloyal. So in my realm, can I organize by? No. That said, guy on top likes me a lot. He will not become loyal. He's a bold and greedy and arrogant person. Likes me a lot, but refuses to be mastered by any man. You'll recall the story about Diogenes, right? At one point, Diogenes is made a slave. Diogenes, the philosopher, the cynic philosopher, the crazy, crazy life of refusing property, refusing any kind of marriage, refusing everything. And so one day he's enslaved by pirates. Apparently this is true. And so they line up all the slaves for how to sell them. And, you know, one man is asked, you know, what is it you do? And the man says, oh, I know how to be a blacksmith. One says, oh, I know how to be a farmer. And then they come to Diogenes and say, what work do you do? And the slave responds, I master men. And apparently someone wanted him. Someone wanted him, having said this. Again, a bit of levity about slavery. Perhaps there's no actual jokes there, but, you know, funny story if nothing else. Yelme, will you join me? He will. Cool. Anyone know easy ways to figure out who on Earth will immediately become obedient, or just a click-through, unfortunately? Yeah, there's no obedience filter, I don't believe. So it may indeed be a, hello, will you become me? Will you become me? Sorry, will you become obedient to me? You will not. How about you, Gerbersu? Will you? She will not. So I think it does show on the character panel whether they will immediately flip over. I think it will be green if so. But it seems like no for right now. Alright, you're plus 50, Bugu. Bugu says no. Alright. No obedience right now. We'll work on it. Oh, hey, we captured the whole family, it looks like. And we have the only territory left. The prison! Hello to you, Beck Hengelder. Your father has money and I want that money. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Thank you. When released, we end the war. There we go. 50 more cash. Force the demands. Welcome! Welcome to the Horde. Cool. Immediately we have 8,000 herd, heading into 9,000 herd. With the money we have, we should definitely find some way to increase our herd size, or herd cap, rather. Alright. Is it time to make the pivot into something else? I don't think so. It is time for the let's gain more dread. It did not increase my base dread, so I gotta do some dreadful things. We could have potentially executed that son. That might have been a good thing to do, but I'm not sure exactly. Alright, who is fighting here right now? They're actively attacking the Naimans. Why are you doing that? I mean, the Naimans have gotten smaller, I guess. Retaliation war will lead to the... Oh no, they're attacking the Murgids. That might be why they actually were attacked just now, because they should be focused on battling here. That said, Brotherman is maimed, and dull, and weak. Having a bad time. Old one-arm McGee there having a bad time. I declared war on them? No, I'm in no wars. I'm in no wars at all. But, sure. I wish you to join me as well. Alright, Sovereignty War does what? I gain his tributaries. So he loses his tributaries and they're mine, oh mine. I do not take him in, though. Other possibilities. Bring the Naimans under tribute. We don't get legitimacy for doing that. But, or we can fight for a single county. What's the fun of that? If I bring another tribute, I believe I get the tributaries also. So, let's go and do that. Immediately, 2 enemies pop up just north of my capital. Let's go and deal with the winner of that group first. I'm going to move our summoning portal right here. We send our best warlocks out there. Ooh, I need 2 people to help summon. Cat. As I consider the warrior skills of my Bogutars, my son Jamka is brought to me. Father, the child asks, which is chief among the 3 Nadam? Who are the Nadam? The Aaron Gurban Nadam, or 3 manly games, are the principal sports practiced by Mongolic peoples since the Neolithic era, and the principal spectacles of festivals and competitions. They are composite bow archery, wrestling, and long-distance horse racing. My son may pledge himself for the brutal test of Bach. Sounds very Klingon indeed. Oh, I think I read somewhere at some point, maybe you all told me, that in Star Trek, the Klingons are at least partially based on Mongol cultures. Is this true, or am I making things up for your amusement? The ancient traditional style of Mongolic wrestling, where the principal aim is to drag your opponent's upper body to the ground. Some styles permit techniques like grabbing and kicking legs, sweep the leg, but it mainly is a test of raw strength and immovability, and it can last for hours. Initially, I was thinking this would be like sumo, where it's a very quick explosion of who goes down or misses first. Hours of wrestling. The only long-term wrestling I've ever seen has been tug of war, where it goes back and forth for a long time. You could maybe take Bok, the bow, or master horsecraft to guide our herds and bring our raiders swiftly home. Hello, boy. So I could say, leave me alone. I am training. I can tell him to stand as strong as a mountain. He gets foot strength. Make sure you're good with your arrows. Might become a hunter or earn the trust of the steed. So we have a 5% chance, 15% chance, or 10% chance of his picking up a special trait. He's apparently most likely to do well in archery. You, my son, are the archer. You, my son, are not the archer, but you got a big bonus in bow skill for tournaments. Good to good. We are summoning portal here right now. Which of you shall win? Which of you shall die? Alright, the Khan Kutbaga of Gugulshad Naimans replaced the Khan. So the fellow who is missing an arm and a little weak of mind died? How'd you die, my friend? Internal injuries, replaced by this child right here. Khan in name only. He will be brought into line very quickly. Suddenly a large group of enemies here. I believe it's the case that this group won and this group's retreating. I can't deal with them quite yet. A quick stack wipe. Why is this an even fight? You have heavies? Heavy infantry out here? What are you talking about? Oh, they're mercenaries. They're mercenaries. Interesting. Okay. How do armored footmen work? They counter spearmen. Our horses are not great in the hills. I'm relatively sure we win this. Not 100%. Let's take a look. We're 37. They're 22. There's no way we lose this. Hey, I got a new name though. Welcome, friends, to being the Hotspur. Is a Hotspur just a hot spur? The kind of tool that's used to drive horses on faster by kicking them with metal, I think. My liege, have they heard what they call you? My Kurotai member Tolgan says to me, laughing. They call you High Chieftain Jamka the Hotspur. Not what you'd call flattering, perhaps. It's unlikely you'd do anything to change it. Alright, T-Bone. Hotspur means they say you make decisions so fast, the spurs of your heels rarely touch the ground. I wonder why it is. Did I click through especially quickly and the game noticed? Preposterous. And then, we have an offer of affection from Kanchaka the Honest. Wow, Kanchaka the Honest. Thank you for writing me a poem. I know I must respond, I must go on. I thank you, Kanchaka, but I gotta block you. I know that you're honest, but... uh-oh. Go away! Go away! Honest rhyme was something a moment ago. I don't recall what it was, though. A good start, though. A good start for sure. Alright, here's the battle. Can I do CK3 math correctly? Of course I can! Woo! Not even close. A complete stack wipe. And someone's raiding me. Well, that's the direction I'm going anyway. How dare you? How dare you raid me? I like the new raid image so much. It pops out so much better and shows you directly what's at stake if they succeed. We also captured a commoner and a knight. This commoner might get to die. Hello to you, Dorati. Hello to you, Urkakara. Urkakara. You will change religions and you will join me. Good man. Doratai, you're not that bad. You are a Christian. And so, we don't get any dread for this. I don't know why we don't get any dread for this. We kill him for fun. Maybe it's not dreadful to kill Christians. It's just expected behavior. I misclicked. Go in here, thank you. Good. A strategical impasse. Torloy and Temujin, not that one, don't worry, want different strategy. One person wants to crush our enemies. The other one says we should be more strategical and tactical. Luckily, I'm smart enough to do all of it at once. Alright, the fellow joins us, doesn't like us, but is a new knight anyway. He'll be happy enough eventually. Come on, team. Come on, team. Are we too far away? We randomly got a hook on Jebe here. May I use that to make you obedient to me? Certainly not. Bravery means independence not only of concern for one's death, but also concern for against whom are you being ruled. Oh gosh, I misclick. We will make it there before they can run away, but I believe the raid finishes. I lost 100 herd. I believe I get it immediately back for the battle. Indeed I did. Our stack wipe, good. We got money back, but we did not get our herd back. So, ooh, that's interesting. That is profoundly exploitable. Wait, no, it's not. Never mind. The money we just picked up there was from the city here. So they took or killed herd on top of money. For a brief moment, I thought they only took herd, and then when you capture them, you get money. If you have a large enough herd, I could imagine letting people kill them to make money. No longer promptly exploitable. Don't you worry, team. You'll get more crazy resorty ideas very soon, but not right now. We can upgrade something if we want to. We can, in fact, move to main yurt 2. More herd capacity like I want. More money. All the rest. Let's do it. The small main yurt becomes more. Mahara, I really appreciate the way in which you notice how the game is inaccurate to different cultures. It is the case that as one moves from different parts of the world, occasionally some events come on that seem profoundly inappropriate for what's happening in your neck of the woods. I do wonder if nomad events happen in the West as well. Occasionally you like when I look here and figure out what on earth is happening. Southern France having problems. Aragon doing its thing. Little Bishopric of Vivia independent. The papacy persists. The north, that is Spoleto, independent. And, yeah, the Muminids are in the south. Cool. Alright, back to it. Siege almost finished. Not sure what the army is here. They're probably raiding folks, but not my concern right now. Those of you who play big strategy games and so on, is it important to you that they do well in historical accuracy? Now, obviously, some games are set in, Lord of the Rings world, some world that does not have history behind it. Other ones are set in the real world, or at least close enough to it. Does it bother you if suddenly there's like real anachronism? How'd that go? All right, capture good. On we go to the capital. We'll see what we get. We'll see. Make sure no one's at home. They're not. Our fertility is staying more or less neutral right now. I should look and see what weather's coming soon. All right, the next transition, which is on the 1st of October, half a year. We're gonna get a cold Zud, almost certainly. It's not the worst of winters, but on the way. Forced to pledge allegiance to stronger rulers in order to survive. There you go. You want some degree of accuracy, but not going to fault them for imperfections. So I think I have different standards depending on who published the game. With Paradox, I really expect as close as possible to actual history at the moment the game begins. Because they do put themselves forward as, hey, we read all the books. Hey, we make absolutely certain that, people have the right names, the right marriages, and so on. And so if they put that forward, then there's someone that is real out of place in a silly way, right? Of course, like when the horse joins your council, we all say, that didn't happen in France, but we laugh along with it. So if the game decides to be weird and goofy and time-traveling Albert Einstein shows up, I'm cool with that. But when it comes to things like, oh no, the wrong ethnicity is in Jerusalem, I'm cool with that. Paradox knows only Swedish history. They at least show that they're reading books. So I think they at least make an effort in some cases. I know that they don't do as much consulting with historians as some other games companies do. I think one trouble, of course, is the attempt to make the entirety of Asia eventually, the entirety of North Africa, the entirety of Middle East, all these places takes a tremendous number of people to do it well. But, yeah, I think I have different standards for them. That said, I don't know enough about history to have strong feelings on most of it. And so I kind of play for the roleplay, which can go in weird ways quickly. Friends, this Shah's a big old bully. He knows that he is weak, so he must strike first. He is bullying multiple of my children. Alright, I was watching Temujin Ustagach play with the children when Shah tried to push him over. Soon a brawl had broken out among the children. He gave as good as he got. He is wrathful. For being a warrior, wrathful is not terrible. Instead, we can have him be forgiving or fickle. Nope, we're warriors. We fight all the way. Noticing that the fertile lands are right here and right here. So, will you just join us? Can I ask we're at war, probably? Is that a thing? I don't see the... offer vassalage is doing it. His realm is distant. Yeah, so I think, again, you can't ask off of tributaries. And this is something I need to still learn more of. So, you are a tributary. It's not possible to make him more than a tributary. Is it? No, he's a What are you? He's a vassal. He's a vassal, which is a tributary. Ah! How do I invade you? Come be real soon. Whichever way, I got briefly confused. Don't you worry, team. We're fine, The game makes perfect sense. No concerns at all here. We have to get over 10,000. Is that true? We get over 10,000 herd size in order to increase my level of dominance. 10,000, we get high dominance, which allows us to take vassals away, make a bigger building. We can move into conquered lands, settle the steppe, or independent Mac rulers, it's me, we can overrun kingdoms, whatever that one means. As me and my counselor are gathering for a meeting, my dog, Hakuho, approaches me with begging eyes and a drooping tail. He does not like to be left alone, but it's an important meeting. Come along, puppy! Don't cause problems. For EU5, they've been letting the community site source to change things. I mean, insofar as Paradox is a really strong community of people who don't just play their games, but love their games and devote their lives to the game, I see why Paradox will allow community contributions. That said, they're not a not-for-profit. They're not Wikipedia where people do their best to make things better. Instead, they're a for-profit corporation. And I have like a certain tension here between it's good to do volunteerism to make things you care about better, but also they're paying you, you're paying them money to play the game. And so, how's that work? Many people who make contributions to the game that actually stick should be given a coupon to get the game for half off or something. I don't know. Alright, someone dares speak ill against me. My dog makes a growl and I win. It's good having a dog on your side forever and always. Okay, so we're being attacked by 2 armies? Are you an ally? The first army of Ichbog. I don't think you have allies, do you? You don't. So why is that army there? Maybe it's just moving underneath. Okay, we're not victorious. They've already committed. And so because they've committed, though we now hold the castle, we are going to win. Unfortunate for them. We also captured their master, so we'll take this fight and then we'll end the war and have another tributary. More people must join. I think after this battle, I want to reconstitute my my council. We have better characters now from the first ones. We want people who are loyal to us so they can vote in our son as being the next leader of us all. Alright, hello prisoners. Arin Taiz the Brave. He is one heck of a knight. I will take him. My friend, convert, recruit. Welcome to the cause. An older man named Kushir Strongarm. Despite being age 51, he's still a 17 in combat. Show me the knights. I need 2 more. The weakest of the current knights is a 15. So you would slot him pretty well. He's a resentful villain. That said, you'll come to love it here. And more than that, we don't really think about if you love it here. We think about, can you fight? Alright, you're now one of us. Marguaz the Hunter, age 46, kind of fallen apart. Can I convert you only to execute you? Anyone know why the decision was made to not get dread for executing people of different religions? Like, is it just the holy thing to do? And so that's how it goes. Hello, boy. You're worth money to yourself. What's that ransom button? This will make us carry in the war a little longer, I believe, but for 128 money, I'm absolutely all about it. Prison should be emptied. We may have to go have one more fight. If so, it's fine. Still at plus 100. The child releases, we're still plus 100, we're fine. Okay! Battle's been taken. We now have a nomadic tributary. We're going to take lots of their herd and lots of their prestige. We may need to soften that to get people to love us more, but there you go. We zoom out, you'll see the Mongols expand once more. And we'll have to wait until the game is unpaused again. My wife, the High Chieftain, is once again gone. No. We continue to trust her. We are soulmates. Let her go. That's the 4th time that's popped up. Surely she is not cheating on us, right? Right. You'll see that... You'll see that it's hard to see that we're all green, but I swear we're all green. The people who call themselves the Mongols are us? One second. So you're the Shore. You're the Kolakid. You're the Tuva. You're the Gukchid. And I'm the Mongols. Yes, indeed, we are now rightfully the Mongols. Were we before? I'm not sure. This is Jebby. We want to talk about religion with Jebby. He's a big dum-dum. Also, 100% in favor with me. That's enough. So scheming on him is done. He's become loyal, and thank goodness for that. I want to check out the council now. So, Jebby on the council is very good at martial. He is able to increase control now. I didn't realize he could increase control. Good to know that's the martial-esque job then. Jochi here is 20 in martiality. I prefer to have someone who is stronger in stewardship, I believe. My Spy Master is a 13. Munglig the Knight will do well enough. We have too many knights right now to help us keep the fertility up. Hey, welcome back. How you doing? Toldigan here, again, good at martiality. Got a lot of people who are martial and very few people who are good at herd creation. And lastly, Burke, he's a 10. Burke, you'll work on the fertility. Thank you in this place here. Fertility is okay. But I need to take the nicely fertile places. One of these, one of these. Do I want to continue fighting forever? I'm not sure. We have 250 money. That's a ton. So time to upgrade something again. The main yurt now has a little porch. We can stand on the porch and wave to the people, I suppose. With level 2, we now have an expansion, or we can go to level 3. I think building a new building is most important first. So stronger knights always appeals to me so much. As many of you know, we could also directly import knights then. I would not mind that. The Horde does 10% more damage overall. Gosh, we love that. Better taxes and such. There are ways to increase dread straight away. There are not. And so for right now, we'll go ahead and do the Square of the Two Men. Our men-at-arms increase. We love seeing that happen. 4 months till it's built. Absolutely. We cannot get more men-at-arms right now, unfortunately. Big old pile of money. Now, I know there's a decision to build a pleasure dome. What does it require? With land secured and a home settled, my thoughts are naturally drawn to ponder what mark I might leave on the earth. What better than a palace of perfect splendor, where lofty fountains flow with wine and the gardens reel in their majesty. So you have to be absolute dominance, you have to be an empire, and you must be exalted among men. For 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, you can make a palace and get an achievement for that. So maybe at some point we can do that. What do I want to do? Become an adventurer? No. I see pet the dog. I pet the dog. I stroke Haku's brown fur and feel my worries all dissipating. To have someone's unwavering loyalty and to know they'll always be by my side. If only the people around me were obedient and loyal like you. Who's a good boy? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. What does calling for an assembly do? Our Stargazer... I can give bonuses to fertility. Sure. Let's do it in our capital zone. Sure. Our Stargazer Asharitu seeks to the sky, chanting verses detailing devotion to Yashiel Han. Let us now remember how those who came before us took good care of this land. He says, inviting others to share advice. What did our grandfathers learn about the newborn land? What did our great aunts say about the soil? Hey, does anyone remember Uncle Bob's favorite joke? What was the ingredient in Grandma's meatloaf? Help us to remember. We get fertility assembly for 5 years. 1.45 fertility up, and a base value increases also. This will help us going into the winter, I think. Hope my animals don't all die. Die. Alright. I keep forgetting that hunting is more or less free for the people out here. They're doing many, many more activities. So, the hunt. I wish I had a beast sighting. So the Nourish here, we hunt our own animals and gain legitimacy and such. We don't need that right now. So any kind of hunting would be great. Here, there's no holdings at all yet, so to Gorka Telzer, right next door. We'll bring everyone we can, and we'll do it for the sake of imposing obedience. Okay, may I invite... I want to make sure I'm inviting my vassals and tributaries. The tributary will not make it in time. It's really, really far away. The other tributary... Huh. I thought I had 2 chieftains under me. I don't see the other one. Oh, maybe the other one's actually loyal. That'd be the reason to see its obedience is what it is. It's not going to be you then. So obedience is less important to me than if it's not one of my tributaries. So then we'll go just to win and maybe get ourselves a lovely trophy. We start the hunt. And with that, I want to check and see, is one of my vassals actually loyal finally? Hey! Hi, Chieftain Gulachi is on board to me. That's great. Urzen's not. Bothran's not. Yeah, the newly brought people are not feeling it. That's fine. They're newly brought aboard. I do wonder, for the sake of incorporating new tributaries, I should welcome them with a giant pile of money or a giant herd of something. Urzen. If we negotiate, what oh, he's the wrong religion. He's an unreformed Siberian faith. He considers me hostile. So he'll definitely join for a pile of cash. We do have quite the pile right now. We can inspire his conversion. So we can't demand conversion, but instead try to inspire it. I love that. Hey, how's it going to you, Nemesitul? Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Normally, beards don't add much, but it's a nice beard all the way. Thank you. It's very kind of you. 10 out of 10. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Nemesitul, so much. I'm actually shaving in about a month from now. 1 month I'm supposed to shave. That said, I'm not looking forward to so many people coming in saying, Resorty, you look weird without a beard. Resorty, bring back the beard. Boo your face. Boo. But first, chat, nice message. Thank you. Also, one annoying thing about nomadic governments, you get no domain limit. It's true. It's true. Yeah, so you get domain limit increases by what? Yeah, being a duke? Being a duke. So once you're a king or an empire, up you go. Pepper quits that day. I'm considering having a secret counter, like one of those clicks that are used by people who are counting others in large areas, or people counting who goes to the water park, and clicking each time, but not responding to any negative message. An empire gets 6 total domain. You're currently at 411 out of 6. Pond, you hero. Are you having any troubles with piling on over domain limit? I don't know what the domain limit penalty is for, yeah, is for folks like us. That's great. That's great, just keep piling them on. Fantastic. At some point. We're here for a hunt. A good old-fashioned hunt. Woo! Woo! I mean, if it's the case that the one can't ask people to join directly unless you're directly abutting them with your domain, it's gonna be a little annoying. I have to keep moving our capital. I think this is fine, right? We're nomadic capital, so it doesn't quite matter where we are. As we await the arrival of the guests, my servants start some preparations. What do you find? What are we gonna eat? The hunter looks around some. Pretty darn good. As the horde, you win or you die while your troops. Yep, how it goes. The mighty boar has been found. A dangerous animal of great impressiveness. Let's get down to business. It's starting to get dark, Arend Haziz laughs. We better find a place to... His sentence is abruptly interrupted. A wolf grunts in our direction, her adult body protecting the little baby. We kill the mother, we run away, or we do not stop. So if you sneak past the mother, she might join you as a pet wolf, I believe? Or are we stealing her baby? I'm not sure which one. Either way, we kill the mother and become the Wolf Slayer. So previously we were called Hotspur, someone who makes decisions impetuously. This time, you are known across the land as one who bravely slew a vicious, angry wolf in the camp. Nice. As we canter and pursue the trackers, a band of unknown riders approaches, the locals. I wish I could put this thing away. Like, this thing right here blocks a person's face. I find it very, very annoying. Anyway, over their horses' sweat-wetted backs, raw pelts are already draped. Yashil Han breathes life into the mountains, says their leader, Yiki. We have our catch, but if we're open to a deal, we might aid your chase too. We could say, I will trade horses for tracks of prey. Better chance of winning, we're already at 80. Or, we're on the hunt stranger, you carry fine pelts. We kill him and take his things. Or if you want to live, hunter, leave. So I know we're the bad guys. I know we don't believe in peace, love, dope. There's no understanding why can't we all get along. But do we just kill people to take their things? I guess so. Well, thanks for the money. Are we a monster? Apparently it's a legitimate fight. I don't know. Here is my bogateur, Temujin. He spots the sharpened tusks. The powerful boar is hard to distinguish. He's actually wearing urban camo. It's amazing to see. It's definitely there, observing us through its dense trees. It locks eyes with me and suddenly takes off in a flash of brown fur. After it, we ride. We ride. Let's go. I'm sorry. Earlier today, a fine regular viewer said, I immediately leave any stream in which the streamer says, let's go. I swear it's ironic, I swear I'm joking, etc. I pause to take a little drink from my water skin, savoring some cool relief from the sweat and havoc of the chase. As I secured at my side, I hear a low whistling noise. An arrow slams into the rocks at my feet. Is someone trying to kill me? Be more careful, you. Be more careful. Something like that. Something like that. Maybe I should make a a bot command for let's go. We don't use it seriously, but I find it hilarious. After hours of riding, we're finally cornering the wily beast. Our chase has not been in vain. The exhausted, panicked animal has turned to bay, struggling to stand and squealing in panic. See, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad. Like, if it were ready to fight back, that's fine. We've exhausted, though, so much it can't stand up. I know the earlier proto-humans, pre-humans, would catch prey by running it down, because we're good at sweating and so on, and many other animals are not. But using horses feels unfair. Like, horse on boar action. I think I know who's going to win. The proud boar squeals terribly. Its sharpened tusks ready to cleave in twain any who approach. It's surrounded by the sheepish hounds and the huntsmen too. I can go forward and do it myself. We have a 14% chance of dying, after a 75% chance of needing the prowess challenge. Math friends? Math friends? What's this mean? There's a 75% chance of a 14% chance. Someone get calculating. Number 2, we do this together. Imagine if we're surrounded by 30 to 50 feral hogs. I better have my shotgun to protect my children. Or we do this all together. 50% chance some random person will die. Or let loose the hounds. We don't believe in bows and arrow in this playthrough. It's an 11.5% chance of dying here. Would someone check that mathematics? I would do it myself, but I actually don't know how to. Math, unfortunately, is beyond me in some profound way. 11.5% seems good. By the power of math. Oh, no! We're not playing on Iron Man. Someone's not playing on Iron Man. Someone's not playing on Iron Man. That wasn't too long ago. Hey. Hey. Usually I play on Iron Man. It's a nice thing to not do so for this playthrough. Hey, here we are. All right. Very good, very good, very good. Friends, I need to go use the restroom briefly, so I'll return in about a minute and a half, 2 minutes, and you know, I just don't want to play as a baby while trying to hold together a horde. Like, if we die and we get a kid in a way that's not being stupid on my part, I'll take it. But secrets, nothing happened there. It's all fine. Don't some other streamers think, oops, look, a duck? Or they try to distract the audience, say, oh no, I pushed Alt F4 accidentally. Yeah, my apologies. Be right back in a second. Appreciate it a bunch, and thanks for being here as always. Math. Hello there. Hope things are good for you. Nothing important happened recently on the playthrough. It's been hanging out, everything's going to plan, no worries at all. I return in glory. So, look! We're hunting! Why are we hunting? This is a thing? Alright. It's starting to get dark. We better find a place to kill a mother! Hey, we're the Wolf Slayer. What's that mean? Hey, we're known across the land as one who bravely slew a vicious, angry wolf in camp. That's nice. Some man named Yiki here comes forward. He's been stealing wolves. We kill the man. We get the wolf. We're now a hostile looter. Apparently counts as a tournament. But then, my Bogatar Temujin spots that wolf. Nope, that boar. We chase down the boar. Do we find the boar? One second. A war is being declared on my tributaries. We should look at that. Someone fires an arrow. Where'd that go? I don't know. Friends, it is indeed. Time for a quick ad break. We're going to take 3 minutes for a quick ad break, during which we'll do our first crossword bit of the day. I thank you for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. If you are enjoying yourself, consider going to follow this way. We're here almost every day at around about 8:30 a.m. Japan time. We tend to stream for about 5.5 hours. About an hour of it is me blathering on and chit-chatting with you all. The rest of it tends to be video gaming. And yeah, it's all good. Leave the game running if a battle happen. I've got to protect my tributary. That seems essential to me, unfortunately. So we're going to leave the game paused right now. Here we go, team! Let's play a little bit. Thank you for being here. I should also mention, if you're enjoying the channel, enjoying the community, I'll throw the Discord link in both of the chats. Consider joining us over on Discord. It's a lovely place where people chit-chat about this and that. They show pictures of cats. They have nice conversations, occasionally giveaways of this and that. Most importantly, there's an introductions channel. If you want to introduce yourself and tell us about your background in gaming, I'd love to know more about each and every one of you. If you just want to say hi, that's cool too. Or be there for various announcements and such. Charged particles or ions. Emits fault for is apologizes. Fesses up to? Not sure. Sticker on a lapel. A sticker could be a pin of some sort, as opposed to like a sticker that sticks on. To the down. Approximately is ish. International Oil Market Alliance is OPEC. Emperor during the Great Fire of Rome. Nero. Holiday meal with a symbolic shank bone and bitter herbs. The Seder. Diplomatic outpost might be confused with an embassy. A consulate, probably? No! Seriously? I have no idea. Chest muscle familiarity is peck. Cops 2 is an older way of saying emits fault for. A gauge that must hit 88 for the DeLorean to time travel and Back to the Future. I'm so grateful that many of you encouraged me to watch the Back to the Future series last year. I'd never done so until recently, so I never would have known. It's a speedometer has hit 88. Activist and artist is Yoko Ono. Trying to manage the unmanageable, per a feline metaphor. It's herding cats, of course. Reproductive treatment briefly. There's insemination, like artificial insemination. I have no idea. Tactic intended to make a hostile takeover unpalatable. It's a poison pill clause. Like, if it's the case that we receive a hostile takeover, will immediately make available 10 million shares, destroying the stock price. The poison pill. Like an event whose attendees must be on the list. It's an invite-only event. Learn some credit card marketing. IVF, so no fees probably. In vitro fertilization? Is that right? In vitro fertilization? Possibly. Iguanodons and velociraptors for short. They're dinos. What's Cohen's here, though? Ethan and Joel Cohen, indeed. A rom-com which Dustin Hoffman plays Michael Dorsey and Dorothy Michaels. Tootsie! Make more course is to roughen. Learn by rote is to memorize. Hall of Fame shortstop Ripken. Hello, Jim and other people in Baltimore. It's Cal Ripken, the person who's played the most consecutive baseball games in all time. MIT's Blank School of Management, Sloan School. Trees with needles and cones are pines, of course. To the down then. CBS forensic drama franchises CSI. Footwear like Chukkas and Chelsea's. I have no idea. Road sign that warns of an upcoming merge. Like lane ends ahead? Something like that. Yeah, lane something probably. Sound produced digitally is a snap, of course. Off-roader called a quad bike is an ATV. A semi-aquatic mammal voiced by Jada Pinkett Smith in Madagascar. I have no idea. Last one for now. You and me both. I agree with you. I feel the... Alright, very good, team. Ad break over. Let's get back into the game proper. Thank you for being here as always. Things must be dealt with. The High Chief Ligden II of the Barga Buryats is being attacked by Chieftain Toli of the Buryats. That's in the north here. So may I join your war? Offer to join war. I can't because we're actually not allies. Huh. Huh. Also, huh. So I'm not allowed to join my tributary wars to defend them, unless, I'm guessing, our contract is such that I guarantee I'll join them. But you can only do that if your blood brothers or obedient people are suzerainty guaranteed. I see. So, do I then have to attack them to stop it? Huh. I mean, don't mind doing so. Hello. We're at home, I could then attack. I'll go home soon, don't worry. Interesting. Is that throat singing in the background? It is indeed. Come for you real soon when I'm home. Yeah, the first day we played this game on stream, we definitely learned how to throat sing. I wasn't great at it, but better than nothing. Okay, after hours of riding, we find our beast. Should I kill it myself? So I actually do not know if chances are determined in the game by the time that you get to the event, or instead if they're rolled at the moment of clicking. Does anyone know for sure? I'd prefer not to have to reload again. So I think we're going to go and do it together. We slayed a beast. No one died. But I always wonder when rolls are made, when the possible becomes the determinant. All right. 3 days till we're done. And then we get a blue boar tusk. Wow. I will keep it for myself. I understand that Guglug would like it, but no, it's mine, thank you. A blue level item off a hunt. I love it. And I have 2 items? Sorry, 3 items as trinkets. Out of them we get 0.0000001 prestige or dread, a little more prestige, and a little more prestige. Gotta get more dread. Gotta get more. Or 85. I apologize. Why is it so high suddenly? Maybe we got the dread for killing the wolf. I actually didn't see what gave us big dread. But that's enough for demanding that people become obedient. So, first of all, to the vassals. Hello. You're going to be obedient? He still will not due to a -7. I wouldn't mind trying to sway you for a time. And then we'll make him obedient. Hello, I'm very angry at you. I'll destroy you. We won't be friends, though. Absolute destruction. Friendship. Wouldn't mind friendship. Okay, next one down is you. You will listen to me. Definitely will do so. Good. And I wonder, as our dread falls off, will these people then stop being quite so loyal? Also, delightfully, this baby is loyal to me. Because his regent is? Huh. Interesting. So on the subject page, the child is shown as obedient. I wonder if children are always obedient in these cases. Also, Brother Man here has finished improving control. There's no such thing needed anymore. That's cool. Hey! We just got our first raid ever over on the YouTube. That's amazing. PZA Total War and viewers, welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know how raids work on YouTube. I'm primarily a Twitch streamer, but welcome. We're playing a little game called Crusader Kings 3. What were you playing? Tell me stories. I would like that, please. Thank you for being here indeed. Fred's getting close to the herd cap. That's not good. Arrived back home again, thank goodness. And it looks like the Tolu are still attacking my friends here. I can't have that. So instead, I'm ready to force you in, my friend. You dare fight my people, we will fight you back all the way. And welcome you to YouTube viewers. I'm curious, any YouTube viewers alive right now? I understand that YouTube's a place for watching, not chatting. You want a quick little, like, hello, though? A quick little, like, 1? If you put a 1 in chat, I'll know you're alive. If you put 2 in a chat, that you're probably not alive. Let me know, please. 2 tributers will immediately join me. Good. I mean on YouTube, Velith. I know Twitch is full of live people. Hey, we got some 2s. Got some 2s. That's very good. 1.5, good enough. Hey, Total War, thank you for the raid also on the Twitch. All raids, all directions. We love it, we love it. I declared up this direction. One of these days, I'll start seizing things for myself. For now, though, we ride. Actually, for now, though, I'm going to do the thing I'm not sure I should do, which is I'm going to let the AI handle the armies for a while and see what goes. Got it. What do bots type? Yeah, bots type WON. They said type 1, and they're unable to distinguish context. Like, oh, okay, you won, Resort, you won. Okay, the Beg Omok is attacking us also. Beg Omok is part of this. Is my land non-contiguous? It's hard to tell who's Mongol here and who's not. Another war on tributary. There's a button of like, let's do some confederation. I haven't looked too closely at it before. We attempt to work together. We can offer confederation to dukes and counts. We always join each other's defensive wars. We can't raid each other. It restricts dominance, prevents new titles. No, we're getting close to our 10,000 dominance, so no. Hello, Selden. Good seeing you on both sides. So many of you watch the stream on both YouTube and Twitch. I appreciate it. Alright, level 2 yurt. Going level 3. Grow, my baby, grow. Man, having the AI run the army, I still want to watch it constantly. And for whatever reason, the enemy has decided that now is the time to attack my tributaries. And their war goals are what? It's only humiliation. And they're trying to make fools of my people. I don't mind that so much. Yeah, but in this case, they are trying to conquer a tributary. Someone is trying to kill one of my knights. Good old Sukir Tsule. Fred, do you want to be obedient? Heck yes, he will. I was going to run through my top realm and find the non-obedient people. Jochi. Just 5 points over. Awesome. Who else do we get? Is AI Army from the patch or DLC? AI Army's from the patch, and I'm terrified of it. Because maybe it means you don't need a streamer anymore. You just have your little AI playing the game, moving the armies around. Alright, who else we got here? So Hulan the Noble has joined in. Aryan the Brave. Gonna say no by 60. Yeah, as these bold and brave people will never be obedient, unfortunately. So many of our knights are obedient only to war, it seems, not to us. I guess I'm okay with that, as long as they don't cause any problems. And maybe those who are loyal to war are always looking for the next battle. As long as they keep fighting, maybe they're gonna stay in line. Enough for now. People all bow to me. Yes. For 15 years, looks like. For 15 years, they'll stay obedient. Pat's not sure. No! No! Friends, my trusted mare Tulpar is getting pretty old. Her stride is not as swift as it once were. Her stride is not as swift as it once were. And the fire in her eyes is fading. If I want to keep her lineage alive, I better get to work. Alright, then a strong stallion, an agile stallion, an endurance stallion, fierce stallion, or we don't care. Bring me fierceness. True Mongols, or true fierceness. Oh no, my horse is old, and my dog is dead. Hakuho has walked by my side for many years. The passage of time does not spare dogs. Don't worry, team. He went to a yurt upstate. As I kneel beside him, he starts wagging his tail slowly, but he can't raise his head. I sit with him long into the night, petting his brown back until his tail stills. I will miss you, or I will keep your pelt forever in my court someday. Nah, I'm good, thanks. Goodbye, pet dog. That was a gift from our wife back when she was trying to become our soulmate. So darn nice that. The nearby shepherdess will join me all at once. Okay. Immediate shepherds joining us. Thanks, shepherds. How do y'all feel about the shepherd mechanic? I don't exactly understand what it's supposed to do in the game. Like, it lets you have people join you very quickly, but why? Also, my beloved mare has died. She leaves a foal behind. We go from a war horse to a fierce war horse, giving us 2 advantage in combat. That is grand. Yeah, some of the mechanics out in the east here, I want to love, but I just struggle to understand what work they're doing. It feels like the Nomad playthrough very much is Let's Be Genghis Khan. The intro said it is possible to settle down if you want to, so I don't know. The farmers mainly add fertility. Yeah, I agree with that entirely. It just feels like a weird interaction. It's similar enough to incorporating counts into your kingdom. I don't know. It just feels less interesting, maybe. Because the shepherds don't... Do the shepherds actually have different abilities and stats and so on? I should look and see if they, like, take care of the ground in different ways. It's all about the same. Here we go, team. We have a new mayor. A new mayor. With horses, you can't choose your own name, unfortunately. I don't know why the decision was made. You can have your own, name for dogs and cats, but not for this. Alright, historical name. I shall call it Oyuma, the dark beast of Mengen Shigshirge. I don't know what those words mean, but I like it very much. Also, I like stopping this army, possibly. No. Let the AI cook. It's gonna do fine. Okay. Capital's being built up. Anybody else want to join right now? Nah. We can declare war on the Carates. I kind of bring them in. Oh no! This chieftain decided he will no longer pay me tribute. So he is broken off and become a nomadic camp again. Huh. Also, all of my traders are going to be attacked simultaneously. Any idea why they're suddenly becoming so aggressive to the tributaries? Well, regardless, our son, an honorable fool, has come to age. He's a 3-star diplomat. Well, good job, kiddo. Can I choose a new heir? I believe I can in this form of government. Because if so, you all know who you want. Everyone approves. All the obedient people approve of our son being the heir. It's stable for the first time ever. A safe succession for the heir. I can choose someone new. Many of you want Dugalug. My friends, I give you the thing that you want. Gugalug, the fearless zealot, will rule. Yeah? Or do you want Temujin Ustagach, named in honor of our killing Temujin? He's arbitrary, wrathful, and bossy. Bossy will change, of course. You know what, Gugalug? You're a steward. At age 11, you change your focus. At age 11, Dad comes down and it takes care of you. He's already doing so. Gugalug, you are our heir. Well done. King Gugalug's name will go throughout history, it's true. And yes, indeed, no paranoia, thank goodness. Paranoia bad. Ignore the AI army, you must trust them. So you all broke off up here. I can't... Wait, you're a shepherd. I think the person up here broke off and then immediately went into... I'm attempting to like be a nomad elsewhere. He abandoned his land. That's the phrase. Abandoned his land all at once. Kulon! Kulon is trying to kill my caravan master. So if we use the throw her in jail or let her publicly known, she gets really, really bad stress level. I'm going to go ahead and have a hook on her. And with that, she might convert? No. More important, insisting on obedience, she'll change over without the hook. Her becoming obedient leads to a plus 30 opinion. I can then ask her to convert. She'll probably do so. Don't you say no. She converts. Alright, so in the north, we've won well. Good job, AI. Look at our prisoners. Hello to you, Agbarjan. You are a Muslim. If I kill Muslims, there really is no dread. Dread really is only from, really is only from killing people of our own faith. You convert, you join the team. Thank you. Hello, Damba. Damba, you are an herbalist at least. Not a physician, though, so... you have no commander perks. You're Weenator, though. Alright. We can be ransomed? 10 money! Cool. Why is Twitch a few seconds ahead of YouTube? Seldom, I have no idea. Yeah, I don't have any setting that says Twitch gets all messages first, but indeed, Twitch does get all messages first. A little bit ahead. So if ever there's a moment of... like, important resorty happenings, the people on Twitch will know just first. More capturing, more good. We successfully defended our friends in the north here. No one's worth money. This poor person's been terribly disfigured. You may go free. I had no idea that there were Muslims this far in the north in 1198. No great surprise. They are indeed a missionary religion. Still, just a little surprised maybe. No one's especially good here, so you all get... converted and sent on your way. The good king of the north. I should be executing absolutely everyone, obviously. A couple quick things here. Number one, the war is over. So I believe they were trying to make a tribute out of my people. Oh no, they do become my tributary. Right. They were trying to take my territory. Instead, I showed up and took their territory. That's how this works. Good. What's up, Grubzilla? You're late today? It's alright. Occasionally, I start a few minutes late also. We'll ignore your troubles, don't you worry. Okay. So, 9520 is herd cap. I just need to get it over 10,000. The building of the yurt increases the number to over 10,000 permitted, and that will be a lovely and good thing. Alright. Anyone independent out here? Looks like no. Tell me about you all, the Bulgarians. You will never rejoin. This person left us previously. People of Ilga, hello. They don't invest at all because realm is remote. That's the issue. That's the issue. We got to resettle someday. Area much closer by. All right, so Soka might join me. You all might join me. We'll try it 40% on both. If not, we'll destroy them. Also, our cap is now over 10,000. So we will become level 3 here. So neither group decided to join me. Also, our succession is chaotic again. One person opposes. The disobedient person loves me. Yeah, the mechanic around obedience when it comes to voting, I don't understand. Like, this person is 100% in favor of me, but still won't vote just because they're arbitrary in some way. Like, maybe there's not a guarantee vote against. It's just like guaranteed in favor, and then maybe not with us. I don't know. My son Temujin Ustrach, likes food quite a bit. My boy, you must be a warrior. And so we're going to make you an impatient fellow instead. Give me my food. Give me my food now. Alright, so the second in line person is not married. And our heir married for political reasons earlier. I do not think they would rule. Oh! It wasn't political reasons. A random refugee offered to give up his religion to join us. I looked through his children and spotted little Lee here. Little Lee is gonna bring some beauty to us. Literally. Little Lee, literally. That's the kind of joke you're here for, no doubt about it. Okay, that's good there. We can have another men-at-arms group now. So who can we get these days? I think I might just continue piling the Mangude. They're horse archers. They have some trouble in the mountains. Fortunately, everyone does right now. Gotta get some foot soldiers to avoid mountain problems, but you know what? Let's get some heavy lancers. I like it. I like the diversity here. It's very good to me. Alright. Up you go soon. And betrothals encouraged between our #1 son and the Iltabarcosa, who broke off me a bit ago, I believe. Gotta say no. Gotta say no. I appreciate the thought, but we're good, thank you. Okay, someone's being attacked somewhere, who knows? The Kurites are weak and we are strong. So it's unlikely that you're going to join us immediately. You're currently being humiliated. You do not have any allies. I wish I could offer you to join me, but as I may not offer you, I must instead... Oh, we can't offer it while he's at war? That's that he would not accept it all? You have difference in dominance. I assume that your dominance is level 1, because you can't have over 10,000. Regardless. We must be destroying you. Now, okay. I don't have enough prestige to take his tributaries. I do have a once-a-life kingdom invasion. I gotta use that in the correct way. So for right now, you become my tributaries, and we'll trust the AI to handle it. They immediately rush into my territory. Don't worry, here comes my army too. And we'll catch him out, no problems. Migration displaces a territory rather. The chieftain Urzin has migrated into Cropot. You are not occupying one of my tributaries, but he bowed to me. Okay, so it's a replacement vassal, it looks like. That's fascinating. The people who hold these territories can replace one another, but stay loyal to me. I mean, I guess as long as they stay loyal, it don't matter too much. Alright, #1, a hunt. I would love a hunt. Thank you for the invitation. Hunt, hunt, hunt. There's danger on the way. What kind of dangers are they? Dangers of wolves, the deep steppe. Well, that's our cultural tradition that makes the deep steppe not so terrifying. Alright, hills, problems, hills, problems, hills, problems. So we'll hire a mountaineer to help us. With that, there's one danger still, which is there's a forest. Spooky, spooky forest. We hire a forest guider also. It's not expensive. Is there anything out there worth learning about? We could go see Balbalik on the way back, I guess. We'll change our route. After we go there, we'll hit Balbalik. And then go home. Perfect. Alright, the worst possible kind of weather has come to our territory. My friends, the eastern steppe has the white zud. No grass can be seen in our layers of snow. White as the moon, death has come to take our animals. With a lower chance to survive, though, people are more likely to swear obedience. The world keeps turning. The weather has changed. Okay. For the moment, our fertility is not terrible. For the moment, fertility is staying at 0 or climbing by 0.1. So, we'll see how that goes as the weather continues. My fortune teller believes that after the terrible winter, we're going to have a Havsuran Zud, a combination of two types of Zud. The grass will be covered by ice and snow, while storms savage the lands, freezing temperatures prevent animals from even moving, and the grass is dead. Oh. I thought that the white Zud was the worst. Huh. The Havsuran Zud, the only way is out. What are the penalties here then? Sieges are cheaper. Retaliation and humiliation are free. One gains more stress and gets ill. The herd gain goes down by 30%. Our current herd gain is what? Yeah, plus 23, so animals will begin dying then. What else happens here? Come on. The desperate times decision is available. Higher chance of becoming tributaries. And fertility dies. My goodness. I want to get to the west. So I'm considering. We're currently fighting this guy. I want to look in a moment and see where on Earth can I use my kingdom level invasion on before we die. I mean, like, what, age 36, a lot of time, still no worries. My old foe, the chieftain Urzin, is hosting a hunt. I'm going to visit. Hope we have a good time. We can inspire him to convert, like, plus 913. So when someone's obedient, they will become the religion we tell them to become. Awesome. So with that in mind, in my realm, I want to see people who are not our religion, but obedient. Hello. You're not obedient, but you are indeed a different religion. May I fix that? If I give him gold and horses, he will change over. This is so much gold, though. So, what do you believe in? Siberians believe in a horizontal world where men and beasts all live in clans, linked together through alliance or vengeance. Hunting is a core part of the... Is this a faith or a culture? Hunting is a core part of the equilibrium between taking and giving life. And with death, all souls travel downstream to reincarnate in the clan they lived in previously. Downstream, great chain of being. So are you once a Khan, and then a warrior, and then a shopkeeper, and then a horse, and then a snail? I'm not sure. The first part of those sounded very much like just the cultural beliefs of hunting is fun. Ares, how's it going? What a good day, my friend. Thank you again for your name change. Your prior name confused me very, very much. Alright, the Chieftain Urzin converts. We did it. The AI is doing their thing. We ignore it. Enemy is formed an alliance. They brought in a group of 368 troops. I think we're okay, and thank you for that one. Currently, no one wants to join us. That said, our number one son who will not inherit is now ready to marry. I don't know. This person's kind of attractive. Still basically a child. Welcome aboard. You're a bit of a low board. Would trashes prestige, but don't worry. I need concubines. Oh, I keep forgetting we haven't taken concubines. Hello. You're quote-unquote lovely. Alright, one concubine has been taken. By the way, while out walking, we've seen the most beautiful woman in the world. Her name is Yusui. Yusui there. A pretty little sweetheart. She's pleasing the eye. She must be my side forever. She becomes a concubine. I said I need concubines, and there she is. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully she doesn't mind that too much. Actually, no negative for being made into a concubine, except that she believes in monogamy generally. You want to convert? She could possibly do so. Work on it when she likes us more. Though I recognize also that, she may end up killing our wife, so she gets her monogamy bonus. Who is ours before? A long French name, Aristide de Benvieux, I believe. Something I certainly do not know how to read well, but that's how it goes. Alright, Mongols, do your thing. We are now hunting and waiting for the guests. What do we do while we're here? Is there anyone who's worth befriending? I have a loyal tributary. Got a bunch of people who are neutral to me. Nah, we're good on that. I see that I have a possibility of being dreadful. Make a gruesome impression on everyone else. Well, I need dread, so here we go. This nerd cunt will be us. After a long wait, we line up. A panicked scream. Heard by bleeding. The animals go wild. Must prove that we are the best hunter out there hunting our own animals. Goodness gracious. With each hunter in their proper position, our riders form close in the pack of deer. Some scout the beast by trotting ahead of formation. Foolishly though, Boston runs at the herd, causing them to scatter. Attempt to corral them in vain, the beasts flee from our grasp. We will show him how this thing is done. We catch a lot of deer. But then, we learn that Jebe of the council is trying to kill my caravan leader. What? Why? What's wrong with her? She's just she has two rivals. What is the origin of the rivalry? One of them is they got into a spat while taking a walk. The other one, they got into a spat while taking a walk. Walks are not worthy of our time. What a fiend! What a fiend, Jebe. He's loyal to me, so I'll keep the hook for right now. I'll keep your secret. But still. Alright, I've always enjoyed this part of the valley, Buddha observed. We marched together. My father used to bring me here to hunt. Before I have time to reply, a buzzard comes diving. I, kill the bird. Hooray. Bird dead, big victory, yes, yes, yes. A rogue stag, announces someone. When arrow to the heart is ours, we kill the animal. we appear to be very good at this whole killing animals things. Forward we ride. More boars. Yeah, so doing these kind of hunts when one has very high prowess that's still climbing, plus 41 is ridiculously easy. However, we failed anyway. I didn't see a single moment to get more dread, but at least we killed some animals and got some prowess. Hello, Tekine. My daughter Tekine. Scarred slightly. How'd you get your scar? No one knows. That said, I have acknowledged her as a fully grown woman. She studied intrigue through and through, and she has 17 in personal combat. May I make you a knight? Is there a special interaction for that? Like the, what's it called? Like, make into a shield maiden? Or just grab her and force her in? She's a 17 in combat. I don't see her. I thought the women could be part of the force, maybe not. We can bring shepherds into our realm. All three are seasoned pastoralists, increasing county fertility. Sure! Welcome, Burka! 3 new people join us, all of whom are seasoned pastoralists. I've not seen this one yet. But if we... Actually don't know how we use that on him. Do we have to give him these counties? Do we have to, put him on the council? Genuinely untrue. Or unsure, rather. Also, I'm noticing that my, my AI is a little confused. It needs to defend the capital pretty quick here. By the way, we hear a lovely song being sung by Kootle and Jochid. We listen, or we mimic it and sing along. We sing along poorly, like happens on stream every single day. What a fool we are. The siege didn't take much longer than fighting that group. That said, the AI is going the wrong direction to go capture more things instead of to resolve the battle here. So, may I take you off of AI control here, or do I have to go into the menu to do so? I'm not sure how to do so. We'll go to the menu and say, give it to me! My army now! We'll go finish the siege. Ooh! We visited the capital of Otukan, gaining martial experience. On the horizon here, a white speck stands out against the backdrop of the steppe. I draw closer, discerning the figure of a white camel, its coat gleaming in the sun. White camel is a legendary animal to me. I killed immediately. Dozens of sheep cascade from the surface, falling closely behind the camel. A man suddenly mounts it, and its rider greets me with a warm smile. "A peace be upon you," he says. "As you can see, Allah has blessed me abundantly. I'm able to bestow the gift to others. Could I interest you in anything?" I could ask for his flock for 50 money for 112 herd. No. Your faith is a gift. I try to learn about Islam. Cheaper to convert to Muslim faiths and also get more piety, or I take what I want by force. Guaranteed win. He becomes wounded. I'm a monster. I'm an absolute monster through and through. That said, we've made new tributary. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. The Karelites are now the Mongols also. Immediately we start touching new people. Immediately I want to know, can I take some territory? We'll see. The teacher of the knights. Whilst walking the streets of Erkan, we see a throng of little peasant kids gathered around an old man down a small side street. Several of them are waving around little misshapen wood swords and yelling excitedly as they're trying to hit him. Who would be impressed by footwork like that, eh? He turns to us after teasing the little kids and remarks with a wry grin, "You want to join as well, my lad? I think you might be a bit older than my usual group." We can invite him to come fight with us, teaching our daughter to fight better. Or I can give it a go and maybe become a blade master, or just watching. How about an aspiring blade master? We win the duel. We now have a small prowess bonus, a small health bonus. People like us more. We now know how to do personal combat better. We must become a blade master. So do duels give blade master points? I believe they do. So it might be time to do some duels with our neighbors. We traveled through the rugged terrain of Ishjet. A fight has been happening between my concubine and one of my courtiers. We cannot ask them to work together, so I make fun of them and say I don't really care if you're rivals. Just keep that on my bedroom, thank you. Thank you, thank you. What a mess. Hey, Tharon's it going? Fertility is going down. Munglig mishandled my herds. Munglig? Munglig's loyal to me. I want to know about the pastoralists I have. Am I able to... did they all leave? No, we're good. There they are. Will you become obedient to me? You will. So if they become obedient, I don't mind putting them on my council for so long as we're in a period of tremendous winter. We gotta work on that if we can. Alright. The Fanatic. My entourage passes through Chikoi without issue until I hear some commotion coming from a guards. Eventually, a stranger managed to push through and stand at my side, beaming as if blessed by Tengri himself. I look like a 3D model. Wait, no one's ever said that before. Beep boop, model online. what do you mean look like a 3D model? I mean, I find that comment delightful in its way, but it's novel but confusing. 3D model? Do you mean I should be the magazines? Maybe. Byorgen! It's the High Chief of the Mongols. I desire nothing more than to serve you unconditionally for the rest of my life. My guards stand at the ready to throw him in the mud, but he'd certainly make for a loyal courtier. He's fairly average, but he is quite loyal. I could say join me. My arrogance makes me happy. I give him money, or I throw him in the gutter. Yeah, you can join me. He's an evil absolver, apparently, but he's loyal to me as it matters. We've arrived back home once more. All these people bow to me. So it's now time to reconstitute the... One moment. Is there like a head... what would the word for it be? A head shepherd, possibly? Is that a thing? The Noyan does what? Get more herd into riders when we fight. Okay, you're very good at that. You're not loyal to me, we'll see. Burka the Brave is loyal. He also has 2 jobs. Alright, new guy. We'll get you some loyalty yet. You have a job now. You're closer. Here, have some herd for yourself. Very good. The Yurchichi does what? Men at arms are cheaper to build things, and faster to do so also. I'm still stuck on where is it to look like a 3D model. Am I a VTuber? Is this my, like, fake body? Do I have a VR setup going? But of course I do. A siege engineer. Is this a new position, possibly? The siege time faster, not important. The Cherby. Make archer cavalry stronger, and you get up to 3 more knights. They oversee the Keshig, guaranteeing the safety of their liege. As the head of the liege's safety, it's one of the most prestigious positions in the clan. I've actually considered getting a VTube model of me that's me. I don't know how I would do this exactly, but it'd be very, very funny to me to have exactly the same presentation, but use like the weird VR setup for it, making it completely unnecessary. Alright. Up to 3 new knights off this guy. And the foreign emissary, we need someone who is not us to get us more taxes. My woman... Wait, I thought this was a foreign person. Oh, she's of the Buryat. So different culture than ours. You know what? You'd be good at this. 16% taxes go up. I love it. That'd be an Unreal 5 model. I will take an old Unreal 1 model. Just the beginning of it. Be amazing. Alright, war is done. We disband. People are loyal to us, and so now we want to change our actual quality to get someone who's better at managing fertility. So of those here, they all basically love me. The high martial, low stewardship characters need to get switched out. Ideally with one of these people who have pastoralism. Hello. Well, hope you do well up there. Your stewardship's only 3 though. Man. Real quick. Your fertility increase is 25%. If you take over... I was looking at the wrong one, actually. It increases by 7%. So, something is weird here. I can't figure out what pastoralism actually does. It's very confusing to me. Can I give them an area to be shepherd of? Is that what happens here? I can only give you the titles that I hold personally. And I only have the 3. So maybe I seize some pastoral land and then give it to that guy to be a shepherd. We'll figure this out. We'll figure it out real soon. What I know, though, is the fellow I replaced with needs to get back to his proper job. It works when they run the county. Alright, so let's make a shepherd location. I get it now. hey, this Shaw fellow who beat up on my children, probably should not be on the council. He's very good, though. I forgive you. I forgive you your sins. Shame on you, though, for beating up my son. Hopefully he's gotten over it. Also, our spy master's only a 10. My woman here could be a 19 instead. Alright. My poor woman is dressed in rags. Friends, it's time for the barbershop. We cannot have a woman who is dressed in absolute rags. They're called prison rags, even. The top few here are Steppe women outfits. Like, nothing overly well embroidered. We don't want to show up the queen. Yeah, all of the Steppe things seem a little fancy. This one looks the most basic one. You're lovely. And then what color do I want it to be? Like blue? Blue's a nice color. Doesn't change even a little bit. The earrings change and maybe that's all. Is that true? Yeah, only the earrings change. Oh, very well. Very well. Alright, she looks better now. Could have given her a new hat, but important looks nice. Hey, someone's in prison and they want to go free. More people in the prison? What? That's all for now. A surety of supply. We're almost at 10,000 team. We're so close. The fertility is low, but it has not yet fully destroyed me. Okay, this is owned by a shepherd. How do I seize this for myself? So I can't because it's under a suzerain who is not me. May I demand land from you? As of right now, the answer is probably no. Yeah, I see it's owned, but it's owned by someone who reports to me. You must directly border it. That's so annoying. Alright, apparently we don't have diplomats who can go at distance. We can only do it ourselves. Fine. Part of commanding an army means making sure soldiers have food, etc. How do I do this? I get some merchants. I stockpile supplies. Or give my soldiers a chance to do themselves. Networks, thank you. Time to migrate somewhere? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I've played a very, like, we're not migrants playthrough. I've been hiding in my corner the whole time. I don't know where to go to. Like, here's the Holy Mountain. Why would anyone leave the Holy Mountain? Alright, after going through a reams of financial ledgers, I was able to pick out a group of merchants scattered on the countryside, which I knew would be dependable. Friends, we know how to read. Woo! Stepped in the right direction. I made an offer to keep on retainer to provide any supplies my army needs at a moment's notice. They'll ensure my commanders will always know who they should go to when they need provisions. Hooray. Also, we get a lifestyle perk because of that. Fantastic. So, none of these seem all that useful right now. Are we to partially go down all 3 trees? Why, yes we are. Why, yes we are. Alright, up we go. I gotta figure out where I want to move to. So if I were to play as a proper Mongol, like here possibly, it already says the Mongols. Okay, so I want to go take this for myself. There is some like move your capital decision. Master the art of command. Gain stress in exchange for commander perk. Wow. The people of the Mongols are a reflection of their leader. I cannot sit by idly when my denizens die for my land. My commanders fail to learn from their mistakes. I must take the reins and guide them to greatness. To victory! I head to the armory, selecting a fine blade from the racks. I observe soldiers, their movements, their drunkenness, and their lack of discipline. Before I can be disgusted, I must learn to lead them. Why would a man bother to follow the law if the law does not follow him? I take my leave. I notice Horkudach watching me from afar. He's a formidable warrior, despite being surrounded by the weak in the armory. Maybe he can teach me a thing or two. Mister, I need you to make a man out of me. Looks like I'll earn a new protege. I pay him 60 money. My chance to earn a commander trait increases monumentally. Most likely to get forest fighter. If I do it alone, I have a middle chance. Or, my tactical mind is sharp. I will teach myself. So more likely to pull it off if I do it solo. We are fairly darn good at martial ourselves. 60 money's a lot. I already have a lot, but I'm gonna do it with my own tactical knowledge. Here we go. So relocate Deuri capital. Has to be in a duchy. Alright, so eventually we'll relocate our capital somewhere. Not quite yet, though. If I go to her and right-click, it'll do something? Is that true? Oh, 1 second. There's something here that's very fertile. I can release her. I can convert her. But I don't see a way to ask for her land directly. Demand pasture land requires the bordering. Under personal, maybe? I can ask for some kisses. We got some stress. Our dog is dead, we got some stress. I've begun my training in earnest. Must investigate what strengths and weaknesses I have. I'm aware I'm often careless, but I cannot let that sin by undoing. I must focus on my weakest point. In the field, I am but one of many. Alone, I am weak. I'm more likely to become an aggressive attacker. With 32% chance of being wounded. Alright. I learned to fight with others. Become defenders. No. Aggressivity. I best my opponents. I have a slight mental breakdown. Why do I always have to do everything? How can I be expected to manage the affairs of the Mongols when the court can do nothing themselves? It's only me against the world. We could call them all idiots and become irritable. Big anger, less martial, more dread. Tangri, I need a drink. It's always striking when you don't say, God, I need a drink, but Tangri instead. Drunkard's a good way to die instantaneously. I must go on. We'll deal with this stress eventually via hunting or something. Cat. Is our childhood best friend still alive? I believe we cut off his head. Whoops. I'm greeted by Torloy. He begins to discuss a recent event he believes is of interest to me. A group of bandits take residence there, he states. Because of the forest, the area is difficult to maneuver for soldiers. What would you have done? I learned the landscape and used it to my advantage. Or, they would never breach my defenses. No. I learned the landscape first. He does not believe me. One moment, I'll be right with you. Torloy, you're the wrong religion. He will unlikely to convert. Torloy, let me give you some horses. He still will not convert. Brutal. These independent, brave people. I must stop that. My mind drifts away from the battlefield to find myself in the quiet place. I'm alone, and the only sound is the rustling of the leaves and the wind outside. Blood is shed in battles, and countless lives are lost. But it's not in vain, nor is it enjoyment. In this time, I must recall the faces of those who have fallen, and the names of those who survived. Who am I doing this for, and why? I could do it so that my son may rule well. He loves me back, so I have a huge chance of gaining this. So I can go back to my wife. My wife loves me also. I lose some stress. Or to slay my enemies? Or the glory of the Mongols? Or because of God? We think of our wife. I could have gotten renowned there, but the stress loss seems more important in the moment. Some time has passed and I began training. I think I'm now ready to bear the fruit of my labor. It's time to test my mettle. See if I've truly become a master of command. 85% chance of pulling it off. We've gained flexible leader. Reduction on defensive advantage in mountains especially is so important, so hey, I'll take it. Awesome. We know how to use advantage in our favor. Fantastic. Also fantastic, friends, it is time for a quick little ad break. We've got 3 minutes of ads. It's noon my time. Been live now for about 3 hours and 30 minutes. Got about 2 hours of stream left to go. Our goal today is to learn how to take more land for ourselves. Gotta expand more aggressively somehow. For now, though, ad break, crossword. Thank you for being here. I know it's bedtime for many of you, so if so, sleep well. If not, hope you're here for the long haul. See how it goes. See how it goes. All right. Let's go and do some downs as we can. Hit that's not quite a homer. A triple. This is a Wednesday puzzle, so we'll go kind of fast through it. Aesthetic associated with black clothing and dark makeup. The Goths. Hope it's a blast. Have fun, I assume. Footwear such as Chukas and Chelsea's. I still don't know that one at all, unfortunately. Road sign that warns the upcoming merge. I mean, lane ends like that before. Lane goes away. Treat sometimes served a la mode. Oh, I want some pie, thank you. A pool player's target is the pockets. Performer listed first on a music festival poster. The headliner, I believe. Dr. Blank, a show with TARDIS-based travel. Dr. Whom? Rattlesnake venom injecting tooth. A fang, I believe. Blank whiz. Gee whiz. So the cross here then is you and me both as I know the feeling. Chukas and Chelsea's are ankle something? Not sure. The Geico's spokesperson, for example, is a gecko. Blank cake, a ring-shaped dessert. The bunt cake uses a special kind of mold for it, I believe. A qualified, maybe able, not sure on that one. Hangs like pendant earrings. It dangles. Plunderers of ancient treasures, for example. How about looters? Faith for a pilgrim to Mecca, most likely Islam. Oh, incidentally, we should probably do a pilgrimage at some point. We have a lot of money. Let's do it next. Like numbers above 0, they're positive, maybe. Is that right? Let's see. A girls' weekend attendee say, your gal pal. Currently, Chukas and Chelsea are ankle boots. A road sign that warns the upcoming merge is lane closed. Very good. Container for picnic supplies are baskets. Short-tempered is testy. Attracted to is drawn to. A roof material made of metamorphic rock. Slate roofs. Is that a thing? Huh. A frozen character based loosely on Hans Christian Andersen's Snow Clean. It's Elsa. You gotta let it go, though. Let it go, let it go. Nickname for a former Yankee slugger's A-Rod. A skirt that's between a mini and a maxi in length. The Medi, I believe, or medium. Meaty? Don't know how to say that one. Celery fish, the eel. Last word shouted before Happy New Year is 1. And hopefully, lastly, a tribute in versed form is an ode. So it's a MIDI. Sorry, M-I-D-I, not M-E-D-I. There you go, team. Wednesday puzzle done. A+, yes. Good fun, good fun. And what did I enjoy in that one? I enjoyed seeing herding cats as managing the unmanageable. Herding cats, always a fun one. What else is fun here? The ever popular Cops 2? Anytime we see an old-timey phrase, I think, maybe that phrase should be retired from the cross-wording list of words. Do any of you ever say, like, oh, I'd copped that? Like, is it a phrase that you've heard at one point in your life or not so much? We got a hippo, though! Love hippos. And past that, nothing too interesting. Oh, Sweeney Todd! Actually, did not see that Sweeney Todd was here. The Demon Barbara Fleet Street. Excellent. We do have this week's Tuesday still to finish. We are, how far into it? Most of the way. It looks like we've not tried down here yet, so probably next ad break we'll finish that one up and should be good. You've heard Cops 2, but can't imagine using it. Yeah, I think the same for me. I'm aware of it. I know how the phrase is used, but I would only use it ironically or in an attempt to make a reference. We'll see if in the next hour I can find a way to say I'll cop to that with it being appropriate to the context. That'd be I notice I drink my little Japanese coffees more slowly than my mug of coffee. And that's because the coffee flows only so quickly out of the little hole. And so I have to like hold it up for a long time to get a full mouthful. When I'm drinking out of the mug, I just like do a giant gulp and it all pours in. Maybe this is good for limiting my consumption of the coffee. Regardless, a second opening of the day. We always love it. It's called the Black Coffee. A coffee with a wonderful deep flavor and clean. That's the phrase here. A coffee with a wonderful deep flavor and clean. The coffee of the day. Here we go. Very good. Sounds like I'm opening a soda. Love it. Alright. I need to start taking land directly. So, hello neighbors. Chieftain Barton. May I take your land directly? I can release him and then attack him. But I believe if you release him, the 15-year truce that I have to break. We can fight for our right to party, I suppose. Yeah, I'm not trying to seize land. Maybe I missed out by not seizing it early. Murder would do it? Nah. I don't think my family's in the line anyway. I want to be a blade master, so you want to fight? He says no. Why is that? Compassionate, content, sweetheart. Very well, very well. Anyone else nearby want to fight? Hello? Hello, big boy? You want to fight here? He says no. He doesn't think he's strong enough to take me on. Hello, child. I'm going to fight someone in our realm who has halfway decent prowess who might want to fight me. So, show me your prowesses. I'm the king! This person's on the council. Oops, wrong button. It's murdering him. You want to have a little fight? He's into it! Alright. So, it costs... Wait, we're at negative 472 prestige. Did I declare a war without enough prestige? Ridiculous. Alright, someone wants me to come hunt. Happy to go there. I was thinking that maybe I should do my own hunt. Perhaps that would help, but man, when one ends up with absolutely no prestige, never a great feeling. Thank you very much. We have fourth person to keep us safe. Let's go, let's go. We are at the hunt already. I'll be there very soon anyway. I got a lot of money. May I build something? An upgrade? You need prestige for upgrades. Oh no! Where did my prestige go? I didn't lose a war, I'm sure of that. We're almost at 10,000 herd. It is still gaining despite being a very snowy place. Anyone catch where my prestige went? Oh, is it from failing the earlier Great Nerge? Not only did it take Dread away. Anyway, we're here to kill. We took some stress hits. Huh. The rush of the hunt has died down, and many hunters return to camp to discuss their plans, while the rest observe the wolves from a distance. We must be gruesome, ruthless as our foe, Yurka exclaims. Batu nods in agreement, adding, but there can be no strength in numbers if we don't work together. Lastly, Barton says, we stick to tradition. I don't really care how we do this, it's not my hunt, and so instead, we'll let our bows decide. No one likes arbitrary decisions via the gods interceding on the bows, but in this case I need very much to get some stress down, not lower stress a little bit. Was if having a kid married off to a commoner, it should not be, no. Also, how close are we to being an empire? 588, 300, or even a king? Huh. One of my vassals is holding the king title. Give me my title. Child? Interesting. So I'm not a claimant on the title. This is one of those cases where the strongest person does not get the title. So I know I can get a title a different way, namely I declare myself Khan. That requires us to have the highest level of dominance, big fame. I have to have an empire already. So can I skip the kingdom and go to the empire? To do that, you have to have... Oh. You have to dominate the decision. You start a domination war against the person who has the title, it looks like. I see. I see. Probably to have high dominance, though. Yeah, it's strange that he gets to keep the kingdom title. It would help me hold things together a little bit better, probably. The Nerj fails. Nothing happened in this event. It fails immediately. Well, at least I showed up. That's the worst Nerj ever. Oh, man. Alright, I need to do something like standard hunt now. Welcome back home again. I gotta dig out of this hole for sure. I want to look at the other decisions also. We'll look in a moment at that one. But, yeah, standard hunt, absolutely fine. No Nerj, thank you. Didn't get over 10,000. So up here is the nicest place to hunt. We don't care what we find. We're going here for... like, honor and glory would be fine, but sure, recreation's good too. Bring everybody along. Sounds nice. We don't need mercenaries. We just go. I'm currently traveling. Not quite home yet. We're now home. Let's get to it. I don't Nerj in the Zud. The beast scatter. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I definitely... it was not my Nerj, but good call that, like, the snow hides all. We'll see how standard hunt goes. Have a nice time talking with our friends and throw some booze around. We get 80 herd per month. And we don't go to war. We need about 800 or so herd. So in just over 10 months, close to a year, we'll have our herd size. Everyone's here to do well. Good. Yeah, missed a pop-up there. Now comes good hunting. He wants us to go after a bison? A bison? I've never hunted a bison in my entire life. It's very dangerous, but I don't care. A bison. Yes. I do want to read the decisions though real quick. So we can be on Big Khan. Desperate times what? The land is barren, calves die in their mother's wombs, unseen by the sun, horses thin as twigs, collapse with sickening cracks. Only one way, it's out. Immediately all vassals become obedient. We can invade. It doesn't say what happens here. Is it we immediately invade nicer territory? I was saying, in desperate times we can go invade a nicer place to live. Huh. Has to be the worst season though, which might be coming next. Is that still believed to be coming next? Let's check the weather forecast. Yeah, he is still 85% sure that the really, really bad outcome is coming. I haven't solidified this area well enough to be ready to go to the middle point. Where does the middle step begin? Also, chaotic succession again. Let's fix that. So, that's annoying. There's no clear demarcation here. Would Empire level show me? Yeah, maybe into Siberia is where it's at. Well, Mongolia is almost fully unified. There's a little bit more going on, but we're working on it. Alright, we advance the highlands toward our prey. My child has proven resilient, I thought. He's tightly carrying his bow. Stop, I mutter, noticing movement in the grass. A little rabbit eating its roots, unaware of the presence. So I can go kill it myself. I can invite my son to do it. He's likely to fail. Or I can teach him. You grab it like this and then. Okay, so this is teaching him, but he might fail anyway. A 61% chance of getting the animal. You can do it, son. He fails. You fool. You absolute dum-dum. It's starting to get dark. Hebe brushed off his shirt. Must find a place to... His sentence gets abruptly interrupted. A dead wolf is on the snow. A cub pushing its head against her belly. We become the owner of a wolf pelt. Wait, we can't adopt the baby? What kind of monsters are we? A little wolf cub is still alive. Maybe? All we can do is get a wolf pelt or run away. Well, thanks to the wolf pelts. Oh my goodness. I just want a friend. Whichever way, my knight finds the herd of bison. A worthy bull is pulled off from the side. We're fleeing, or the fleeing herd sets off the loose bison, and we chase it. We chase it down. Yes, yes, yes. It started the rumble. It started the rumble, then the whole world began to shake. As if Erlich himself were trying to tear the mountains asunder. Who dat? Who dat, friends? An American activist and writer. Cool. The god of death and the underworld, referred to as Tamag in Turkic mythology. Means earth, in the depths which Erlich lives. It's interesting learning the part, but why doesn't it also tell us the leak part? Huh. Tangrism is not based on written corpus, but encompasses the experienced spiritual life of the Turkic people. There are no unanimous beliefs among the Turkic people. Erlich has been mentioned in Archon writings, so the consistent pattern of the Lord of the Underworld. In Mongolian, we call him Erlig or Yerlig. Very cool. Wow. Look at that, a door knocker with his face. Do any of you like door knockers? I'm not a fan. They feel like an intrusion to me when I use them, especially ones that are so ornate. I feel like I'm touching an art object, and it feels somewhat dirty to do so. I'm definitely a fan of the old knuckles on hard surface. It's probably peasant-like behavior, though. Probably absolutely plebe behavior to bruise my knuckles upon their door. And because I'm an absolute peasant of a human, I might break my hand and break the door. Because I don't know my own peasant strength. Whichever way, before long, a sea of bison engulfed the entire clearing. My son Temujin Ustagach is stuck in the middle of them. The brutes are avoiding him for now, but if I do not act, then he will surely die. Oh son, named after our greatest of victories, I'm coming, I could yell. 100% chance of saving him. Wow. I figured we'd have a small chance of dying. We rescue him unscathed. It is good to be such an incredibly whole of body, well understood person there. Peasants are not professors. I come from a family of bronze. I've tricked my way into being a gold-souled person, as long as no one looks too close at us. Oh, good call. Saving our son gives huge prestige. Everyone saw the thing we did. How good, how good. After hours of riding, we've cornered the beast. I'll bring it down myself. A 75% chance of an 11% chance. I kill it myself. Always lucky, never gonna die. I plunge my blade deep into its heart. My blade's so long, it's getting lost behind the clouds. I'm a very, very tall man, or the clouds are very, very low today. Hi-ya! Look forward to seeing a bison skin here. Bison horn instead. Masterwork trinket. I could give it to my boy to remind him of this important day. Or more items from me, thank you. More hunter level. A fully level 1 now. Venator level 1, more learning, more prowess, more health, more good, more happy. Hooray, hooray, hooray. Also, stocked meat. Cheaper feast. I've yet to use nomadic feast. Could be good to do that. We now have more items we can equip by a little bit. So I'm gonna get rid of the stag trinket absolutely. The wolf pelt is more dread gain and more prestige for dread. The bison horn is flat prestige gain. So 0.001 per month dread. We have 131 right now to 150. That's insane. So 131 times 0.001 is over 0.1, I believe. I can do math. And lastly, we have the bison horn, all good. So stag trinket goes to someone else. Hello, Googlog. Googlog, to you I gift. Not money. Sorry, to you I gift an item. Yes, the stag horn. Enjoy, my boy. Equip it immediately or I'll be very angry. Whenever I come to visit, you must wear that thing, even though it's kind of ugly. Stress is cleaned. Prestige is huge. All we have to do is go hunt one time. What are other decisions I could be going for? So dominate Otuken. This is where I live. But start a domination war against the Khan. So, for some reason, dominating where I'm from... How does Otuken work? Oh, it's Oregon, I'm sorry. Otuken is not... It is the Guguchad Naimans, just under a different name, with many de jure duchies. Okay, this name is fungible, we'll say. I'm coming for you, buddy, one of these days. Also, establish the Paisa system. We have to know about ledgers first. A system of special tablets are established to attract wealthy foreigners and empower the High Chieftain's loyal subject, he who carries a Paisa. A Paisa, or a Gur Egg, is a small metal tablet issued by a powerful character in Great Steppe, which extends the Khan's power to the carrier. It's an insignia, or maybe a letter of recommendation, something like that. Mechanically, they're artifacts that a powerful nomadic ruler issues to their favorite among the Paisa character interaction. After establishing a decision, you get access to summon wealthy visitors if you want to. Decision that allows you to engage in trade with settled people, improved by barter stalls in the yurt. However, those who are carrying the artifacts bearing the name of a Gurkhan have access to abuse authority. So you can give people special power, but it's a dangerous thing to do for sure. How's fertility? It's good enough for right now. Next season's real bad. So I'm considering stabbing west fairly soon, but as of right now, we got things to do. Okay, expand the steppes. We grew stronger homeland, but conquest and adventure take us farther and farther away from old pastures and hunting grounds and towards lands filled with settled peoples and sedentary customs. We can choose our way of life out here. We're still pretty far to the east. Move into conquered lands, settle the steppe, etc. I can commission an artifact. I can do this. We have no items right now, so commissioning is the best we can do as a non-king. I wish for a weapon, thank you. This is Kulan. He's a just, temperate, and stubborn person with questionable stewardship. That's okay. What's my preferred way of fighting? A spear, I believe. A spear of our people. Cool. Hopefully it's at least green level. So we learned earlier that I need to start directly taking territory that's next to me, instead of making tributaries. But the Khan here holds a lot. Yeah. Just don't know how to take land without releasing them and sitting through the truce. Because up here, if we can fight these people, but only making tributes. Raw voice? Oh! Hello again. All better? Apologies for suddenly beep booping. I guess we have to just invade a kingdom. So, they are a nomadic camp. It's held by a little Kusbos here. If I were to attack here, I have no CB. If I were to attack your kingdom, it's only the things you hold. I think I've made a tremendous mistake in how I've expanded. I didn't fully understand tributary and that you can't force them in at some point. Can you? Okay, one second. Let me look at the contract and see. Yeah, there's nothing here that says you are now mine fully, blah ha 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 ha. I'm willing to fight a war to force him in, to give me his land. But there seems to be no such interaction. So have I kind of screwed up what it is to be a nomad? So I'm allowed to move my Diuri capital, but I believe only to the places that I personally hold. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Can I demand land to move into? Yes, but earlier when we moved, it destroyed our empire. Let me see if I can relocate while doing so. Where's the migrate button? It's here. Okay, so if I wanted to go, must be that migration range. Okay, we must be very careful this does not destroy everything. Okay. He will not accept. Right, I lose Ogrosh. So, I think when you migrate, it leads to possibly a succession war, or like, are you really strong enough? I lose my primary title. Okay, I need to test this. I don't understand how the interactions work. So let me go ahead and just make a hard save so we can learn how it works. Right. As a nomad in my empire, I heard my influence. Right. So I need to stop. We're not moving. I just want to make sure that I keep tributaries. I don't want to lose all that. But we cannot move until we're over 10,000. That's the important thing for me at this point in the game. We just hang out, climb. A migration displaces a tributary. So the chieftain Tulai has moved in. They are loyal. That's fine. They're obedient. Great. Okay, on the council, we have obedience. We do, except for you. Hello, my child's bully. He will become obedient by my yelling at him. So my empire is not my location. It's instead the power we have. A shepherd has just decided to go free of me. Hello, shepherd. That's weird. She doesn't want my tributary anymore, so she is now independent. I can't force her back in. But why on earth did you leave? So to get her land, you could demand the pasture land. It's not bordering my realm. Can I migrate to there, though? Can I just go take Toyanka for myself now? It's not a bad place to live, I suppose. I can't migrate there, because I must be able to attack everyone who lives there, if need be. Right, hang off 10,000. Go to a hunt. If I go to a hunt, I can't attack anybody. I'll decline for right now. A Barca Brute up here. I guess we'll just force you to be a tributary. I'll let the AI handle that. Also, noticing my troops are not totally refilled. We're going to refill them all the way. You're not level 4. I forgot that when we increased our... what's it called? We increased our level of martiality, I think. We also increased the size we can do here. Let's see. How about you, HPG? Good seeing you. You heard the playthrough's pretty good. I love it, HPG. Thank you for the energy you bring every day. So funny. Yeah, the playthrough's going well. I mean, we're learning how new mechanics work out here. We're about to be a large enough herd, had I not gone to war. We're about to be a large enough herd that we're able to become even more dominant out here to impress everyone with how big and great we are. Going from being a little pony to a wolf, and next up will be the mighty flying bird. So good. I'm enjoying the game though. I think this is not my favorite way to play. It feels very much like snowballing is the way to go, which maybe is right for wintry plays like this, but I just don't fully understand what it is to keep people loyal to me as I move west. Because the Great Khan does it. I must become the Great Khan. My weaponsmith wants to have some ideas about my spear. I can give her some encouragement though. We're very good at fighting ourselves, so we give her a bit of advice. Hey lady, you should do it this way. Hey lady. Possibly. Alright. And we can demand people to join us. Demand. You. Demand. A person at a 58% chance of not joining me. Will you join me? Please? Please? Hey. Alright. More people coming in. So 2,300 are currently out fighting, which means that if we get home, we need 200. Is that right? Yeah, we need 200 or so more, and we get to where we need to be. All right. To whom shall I name my spear? To my wife or to no one? No one, thank you. Need more prestige. Climbing to be exalted at level 4. It's level 5 actually. So the things that are holding us from being the Great Khan right now are primarily that we do not have enough land and enough dominance level. Hey, our boy comes of age. He almost died in a bison stampede, but now he's a real boy. He gets married. Gives us a tiny alliance, but that is fine. Hi, Chieftain Bartan. He's already one of ours, so we don't mind the alliance. We'll keep an eye on him if we have to. Should be good. Okay. 57 money. I believe I can finish upgrading my army. Actually, might cost 90 some. It's only 70 some, I believe. We'll keep waiting. Yeah, the kid is an absolute great fighter. I believe all of our kids are great fighters because we, of course, are the greatest of the great fighters. We don't even have a weapon yet. Oh, isn't there another holy site I didn't have to take over yet? I meant to think about this. Yeah. These people are part of us. They're tributaries, but they do not have our religion. He will definitely convert because he's loyal to me. Okay. I should have done that earlier. I've got to look through and see who else is loyal and will convert. So with that, the holy site is still not quite ours. Who actually holds this thing? This chieftain does. It doesn't matter if he's loyal to me. I can go beat him up for fun, I suppose. You want to fight? Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, but first, green. Wow. I thought she was going to make me a garbage spear. She makes it the Mongol spear. A long spear of very fine craftsmanship, craftswomanship, craftspersonship. The wrought iron head is mounted on a sturdy pine shaft. It's a weapon that's as elegant as it is deadly. 6 prowess, not amazing, but really good enough for me. And I thank you for that. Awesome. Our first weapon, 51 prowess now. I did an awful thing just now, which is to say, sometimes in World of Warcraft, on the servers that are hardcore, I'm aware that a hardcore game means if you die, you're just dead. I'm aware that some people will challenge others to the death. And they'll make the challenge for this fight while they're wearing very bad armor, look like an absolute noob player. And then, once the person accepts the battle, accepts the duel to the death, they'll very quickly change into really good armor. Surprise! They'll pop all their potions. Surprise! So they're tricking people into fighting a battle they'll almost certainly lose. I've just done the same thing. I attacked him with no weapon, and now we got the crazy spear. For a few brief moments, we circle each other, each watching an opening. I couch my spear ready to defend myself while he clutches his hammer firmly to hand, going to first blood. So my hope is that this fight will give us points in Blade Master. I actually don't know if it does, or only actual fighting on the battlefield. Either way, he clutches his hammer, it's the first blood, the bout begins. He meets me with an intense series of crushing thwacks. I stab him. I leap into action, launching a flurry of thrusting jabs, drives a hard against his guard, wearing him down with expertly timed strikes. He counters with a fierce hail of rapid thumps, each one almost crushing me. We're both even still. I strike him again. My spear flows around him like water, each strike chaining through the next, a series of perfectly timed attacks. He retaliates with smooth-flowing series of rapid thumps. His stance is incredible, mine's very good. Wow, he's a 28, I'm a 51. Brutal, brutal, brutal. We continue fighting. His is still incredible. I fake stab him. There we go. I swing my spear in a lazy feint. My opponent doesn't see the offhand dagger till it's too late. I'm already sailing pommel first for his face. The blow impacts him hard, slamming so deep I swear I can feel a bone bruise. He staggers backwards. His hammer drops. I am victorious. And yes, indeed, this does give us points in Blade Master. Very, very slowly. Yeah, my spear is a very goofy weapon. It sticks through various animations in the game, and then also it probably is not the right weapon for a duel. Probably a horseback weapon, but it's all the same to me, thank you. May I challenge our people to duels now, or do I have to wait until a cooldown? 5-year cooldown. Alright, no easy Blade Master for us. Hey, we won a battle. Our level of glory has increased, capturing 3 people, none of whom are worth big money. So who do we get? Soko! Soko the Athletic, you, my friend, would do well as a knight, thank you. Delbeg the Muslim, no one seems to love you, and so you die. And then Bouillon the no one special. Bouillon is delicious. Goodbye, my friend. It was an impious kill, I don't know why. Why is it impious? Who knows? These things happen. Occasionally, you kill the wrong person, it's all good. Go forth, AI! Interestingly, the AI did not choose me as the commander. I mean, I understand why the AI doesn't want to kill your king, but I need the Blade Master points if I can get them. Tekken Bassoon has grown up. In so doing, he is now the Winter Soldier. So she is a woman. I wish I could make her a knight, but right now I cannot do so. Women can be knights, but under certain conditions. Really? AI, are you this bad at this game? They're genuinely running you in circles. The combat AI was supposed to have improved. What do you want to bet? This running continues. Someone get me the Benny Hill music. Alright, they stopped in the mountains. As the appropriate place to defend, but yeah, it's almost going to take control and make them do a diagonal attack, but here we go. I want to change commanders if I can. I change commanders mid-charge, but of course. Alright, there he is. On we go! Perfect time. Alright, battling back and forth. Whammo. Maximum whammo! Do we get experience points for that battle or no? Is it only knights who do so? We're at 3 points. We're at 3 points, unfortunately. We captured more folks. The battle is complete due to reasons unrelated to captives. So one moment. Hello to you, Argatui. You are nobody particularly special. Huh. So suddenly killing Tengri. Tengri's impious. I wonder what happened. Huh. Maybe Tengri capturing war are not acceptable. They've re-raised troops, and so they're saying it's 99% chance of ending the war. Very close again. Also, more martiality. Alright. I would like us to have better nomadic horse stuff. Our cavalry, including the archers, I believe, all level up nicely. And I sure like to go home. Sure like to go home. Someone's trying to kill my master of the hunt. Who could it be? Is it your rival Jebe? I bet it is. Also, people are willing to join us immediately. I love that. Oh, only a maybe will join us. Who are these people asked to join? Yes. Join here. Yes, out there. Cool. Mongolia is becoming closer and closer attaching. And then we recaptured this knight. You're not a real knight. You're a Nestorian, though. Good. Who else is here? Rin Tin, the wolf. Wait, this is perfect. Rin Chin the wolf. Sly, vicious, noble, rarely honorable. There are worse ways to sum up. I want to give you a roleplay moment. Rin Chin the wolf. You have been brought before High Chieftain Jumuka, the wolf slayer. Good. The war is over. More tributary, more good. Ongar, do you want to join us? He's at war right now. I missed that part. He's winning that war. He's trying to go independent, actually. Or someone is. Armies go home. We're over 10,000. My friends, we are a highly dominant person. Vassals can be retracted. I can take titles now from vassals. Does that include tributaries? I do not know. We can make the Great Main Yurt. We can now move into conquered lands. And we can overrun kingdoms. I don't know what that means. I can't wait to see, though. Up goes us. We are now the eagle. Next up will be the bison, I believe. And then will be the terrifying wolf. Okay. We can now dominate the area, subjugate all who live here. It is go to war against the Khan who has the title. He is weak. He'll be destroyed. We broke our trigger contract. He's been thrown out all at once. The child must be shown not to be worthy to hold the title of king. We immediately lose the size of our herd. Does that force us to go down? No, I think once you're locked in, you're locked in. Nice. We just charge straight for their capital. The chieftain at the ready. We shall be king. We sing Simba song. I just can't wait to be king. One of my daughters unmarried. She is sick in bed. Do I care who you marry? I mean, at some point, I want to marry one of my daughters to the Byzantine emperor. I think it'd be a good ending for this thing, but nah. You know, whoever wants to join can join. Matrilineally, absolutely. Here we go. Okay, an offer here to have one of my daughters marry patrilineally with his son. I think we only marry lowborns right now. I think that is the correct decision. So we end up with people who are not causing problems, trying to take over my land. As I said before, it seems the new AI change, at least in Nomadland, is leading to more and more and more fleeing on the part of the enemy, which might be just fine. But someone else wants to marry our daughter. I got her betrothed, so people leave her alone. Or children. Alright, who are you? Alright, you know what? It gives us an army of 2,800. This person's already our tributary. Gotta keep the clans together, man. Fertility is still dropping. Cool. The only unfilled position is Siege Engineer. I don't think I need that right now. Okay, we see they're pivoting across this way. They're not going to our capital immediately, though, so we should be fine. So how much does it cost to upgrade our yurt now? 239. I'm pulling only 3 or 4 a month. Google is coming of age! Friends, I give you Googling who will rule us someday. What does he become? A 2-star soldier. After being taught by his father, the 3-star. Well, good job, kiddo. You may never be a knight. Well, never mind. You know what? If he wants to be a knight, he can be a knight. I need to get him some more items pretty soon, but that's lovely to see. Also, because we know that a child is the Khan right now, we're aware that he can't be on the battlefield, and so we're likely to capture him right here, I suspect. Someone is stopping a tributary to me. He changed religions. Yeah, probably gotta find ways to make those who are among us our religion. So I'm gonna check that again. Those who are not our religion, but are loyal to me. Hello. Change religion, please. You could do so. Well, we'll try our best. And then our woman here, our poor woman. Oh, she's bisexual, fine. But to say she's not into men at all, and here she is. All right, 1 conversion, 1 non-conversion. Is refusing conversion the ground to imprison in this religion? Looks like no, it's not. You can do it, but it's tyranny. We did capture the child as expected. We can end the war right away with that. We'll do so. Goodbye, child. And with that, we are a Khan. It took a while, but Khan is here. The court has begun. Hello, one silly guy. How's it going, my friend? I like that one silly guy. Funny. You haven't tried the new DLC. Is it easy to get into? There are a few new mechanics that are definitely not immediately obvious in how they work, but there are tutorials that help you through it. My sense is if you understand normal CK3, the game so far, you need to spend a little bit of time to think about 3 mechanics. 1, the herd. Your herd is your empire. No matter where you go, you got animals following you. 2, you need to think about fertility. 3, the weather. And I love all 3 of these mechanics, one. They're really, really fun. So, yeah, I think it's worth playing. I actually don't know what the Steam review is so far. I actually have not looked at this thing. I tend not to look too often, but let's see what the Steam review of the new CK3 DLC is. You can't type in CK3, alright? So it's Crusader Kings 3. It's the Khan one. Hey, thanks for the follows. I appreciate it. Glad y'all are enjoying hanging out today. Khans of the Steppe. This reviews are actually good. I mean, man, when you see a Paradox review page that's good, it feels amazing. As a Mongolian, I'm grateful to the CK3 team for adding our unique national features. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Awesome DLC like the Steppe Nomads. Yeah, I think insofar as it settles in, or not settles in, is it brings to life a portion of the map that usually is pretty empty in CK3. It's a nice change. There are some things that are still a little bit in need of polishing, but I don't regret buying this one. I will say directly, Paradox did not send me the key this time. I did it myself, and yeah, it's probably worth the money. Looking forward to China? Yeah, it's one of the expansions this year, isn't it? The map's going to fill in not only China, but Japan, question mark? As many of you know, in CK2, the map stopped basically here. This place is called Pagan or Pagan. That's amazing. That's amazing. The map stopped basically here, and there's a China button. Apparently this year, we're going to get actual factual China. Playable China. My question then is, will we get a Japan button this time around? because I can't imagine actually playing Japan in CK3. So I'm guessing we'll get a Japan button this time, and then in CK4 we can play Japan, and we'll get a Polynesian button maybe. I don't know. They confirmed Japan's coming, so they confirmed Japan's coming, but did they confirm that playable Japan's coming? That's part I don't know for sure. I read it a couple months back, I just don't remember it all. But either way, yeah, love seeing CK3 try new things. That said, of course, the vast majority of CK3 players does this. Right? The vast majority of players are locked in on this area, which is awesome. It's fun, it's good. Why would anyone be anyone other than Sweden? Right? And so, that's fine. I think it's great. I think there's been, like, pushing by the devs, by the board maybe, to make more of the world interesting and playable. But I suspect over the long term, people will play their playthroughs here. They'll have a fun time. They'll get achievements. They'll learn things. Then they'll go right back here. No worries at all. Thank you. Bring me my electors. Thank you very much. So that's how it goes. Whichever way, we are now a con. It took long enough. We're actually not at home right now, but a con nonetheless. Alright, we have some items. We have other people's house banners. That's so rude. We destroy it immediately. We tear it apart and use its silk for, I don't know, something else. We have no meaningful artifacts right now, but we're just moving in. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Alright. A royal court of the Mongols. Presumably is inside of my nomadic capital tent. Alright. It turns out that Jebi, the person who was opposed to the rival of Burka, is indeed the criminal. What? What a fiend! We can throw him in prison if we want to, but it's okay. He's loyal to me. What more do I want? Okay, so now we can settle the Steppe if we want to. This is let's stay there forever. No, and never show me again. Hold court in a moment, thank you. Okay. I can demand that a high chieftain becomes my tributary. Whom are you? Up here in Ongar. We now have a decision, or maybe CB, to roll through kingdoms. It's not the invasion. Huh. That's tributary. I'm not touching people so I can't see it, can I? Wasn't invade kingdom. What's it called again? Let's see. It's called Overrun Kingdom. The overrun word is not blue, so I don't quite know what it means. But we'll probably find out once there's proper kingdom out this way. It'd be sick if they added EU4 dates in CK3 style game. I mean, a lot of people like playing like the super campaign where you start in CK3, or you start in Imperator and then go to CK3 and then go to blah 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 all the way up. I wonder if eventually Paradox say, you know what, we're gonna give you your entirety of history in just one game. You don't need mods to do it. Here you go, from the first moment to last moment. At every new age, the game reloads, and suddenly it's EU4, suddenly it's Victoria. Yeah, we got this person our tributary. He's not necessarily down with it right now. What's their issue? He likes that I'm highly legitimate. He likes that I have a language. As a few more friendship points would do it. So, here we go. Let me send you a gift of horse. He is now very happy. You will now join us. Hey, thanks. Okay. We have to go talk to the council in a moment, or talk to our court in a moment. We now have two new positions, the poet and the musician. So my courtier here, Kanshaka the Honest, is actually a good poet. Hello, my ruler. Hello, my Khan. Our association has just begun. You, of course, sit upon a throne. My poetry you now own. Beautiful. and the musician. Tekin Baku, some random courtier, is interested in playing this role. Playing this lute also. Okay. Do you want my woman rather? You down with this? Pretty much down with it. No complaints. With that, we now have all our concubines rocking and rolling. One's 47, but she's the most loyal of them. The head wife, I suppose. Hello, Jagambu. Who are you? The man in the iron mask. I actually don't know who you are, so, goodbye. Goodbye, have a nice life, bye. Yeah. I have a ton of money now, so... Upgrading thing is 239, I'll be there just a brief moment. Or we have a new opening right here. So the family yurt would give us renown. We are still an obscure family from the Northeast. No one's heard of these guys. The court yurt causes vassals to give us more animals. That's what we really need. As of right now, we're getting 30.2. Some of them are quite small indeed, but the High Chieftains do give us quite a few. And better taxes also. So court yurt kind of appeals to me. More knights are always nice. Wait, how many slots do we have here? 1, 2, 3 more slots. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one thing I'm unable to choose then. The question is, which one do I actually not want? Oh, goodness. I mean, how many knights do we have already? We have 20 knights. Would 21st help? No. Would the increase to effectiveness help? Yes. Again, our technology is so far behind that once we get to the west or to the eastern portion of the European area, it might get real bad real fast. Over the long term, I can make my own herd. I don't need taxes. I believe that's the call. As such, we're the strongest power right now, so we go for the family yurt to just start getting more renown. We got to keep working on that. We need to make sure that people have heard of our family ever. We still do not have 250 points for one legacy. I can't wait to see what the nomad legacies are. I know I can open it right now, but I don't do that until we actually earned one of them. Alright, only what, 40 or so months until we get our first renown point. Gonna be great. Okay, so now that we are rightfully the Mongols, what needs doing? The Onger have joined us. Hello to the Sanalids. You want to join? He refuses vassalization because we're distant of him. Well, in that case, would you mind joining up? Hey, thanks. I have the AI deal with that. Very good. Someone wants to come hunt with me. I love hunting. We can go through only one bit of danger. That bit of danger is a taiga. That's a mountain? No, the taiga is the forest guide. No real dangers then. Off we go for hunting. When we get back, we need to hold our own event of some sort. Ooh, also, instead of going to hold court, I completely forgot to do so. Friends, cross your fingers and remind me in chat. I must do a visit court when I get home. Makes no sense to be at the con and then to never be around. I still need to figure out where I want to redeploy. I guess once these people are in line, the whole of Eastern Mongolia is then loyal to us. Let's go and check and make sure people are actually factually loyal by looking at the subjects page and scrolling through looking for angry red faces. Hello, Gucci! Gucci, 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 goo. So, you are disloyal. If I demand that he'll change over immediately, it is good to be a fearful so-and-so. Ah, by the way, making camp. Soon we'll find a beast for us. I should check and see who's here, if I can force loyalty on someone of interest. Or befriend someone interesting. I mean, no one in particular stands out as being especially good. That said, there is a boss of a mercenary group. Not the worst thing to make friends with them. They're very, very weak right now. Also a high chieftain here. Can we actually be friends? He's vengeful, paranoid, and ambitious. I worry they bring him too close will cause problems. I will be dreadful. I will kill things to show off as best I can. And then, yeah, we're heading to the Merigods and the Darjumdur and all the rest. The Urukai! Somehow Lord of the Rings has gotten here. Friends, it's now 1 p.m. my time. We had a 3-minute ad break once every hour. During the ad break, we play the crossword. Can you believe it? Tie Man plays crossword? What? Silly Tie Man back in 3 minutes. If you want to support Silly Tie Man's doing, consider throwing a subscription or follow this way. And you too can enjoy Silly Tie Man trying to figure out the crossword. Some handheld breakfast fare. Like breakfast tacos? Wait, really? What's this then? Team for a 3-time WNBA MVP Aja Wilson. I just don't know, unfortunately. I wish I knew that. I do not, though. I'm guessing it's the Aces as opposed to the Akos. So I had a question for a possibly new acquaintance. It's one's favorites. Maybe that's not right. I said the Aces. So Fave, like Fave 5. Not sure we'll find it eventually. Be compatible. So like match well, fit together. Get close. Not sure. A St. Patrick's Day event. I mean, a bar crawl, a pub crawl sounds good. Panhandling. It's like dancing often? I don't know. Am I sure Pepsi's right? A drink pitch is the choice of a new generation. Yeah, I believe it was meant to show that Coke is old and bad. Only old people like Coca-Cola. The young cool people, they like Pepsi. Elephant seal breeding groups. Oh, are they hatches possibly? Maybe not. Elephant seals. I've heard a number of stories about elephant seal breeding and how tourists screw it up. Cowboy's neckline. A lasso? To neck things is to hold them in position, I'm not sure. A technique used to animate video game characters briefly. Like CGI? Animate video game character, I have no idea. Eager's an attitude. Like earnest? Is dancers right? Pair seen in a salsa club. I was thinking pair of salsa dancers, maybe. Easter baby often. I don't know my star signs, unfortunately, but the word Libra fits. We'll see if that's right in a moment. So what's the word for dancing in Spanish? Bailera? It's like ballet, but bailero? Bailera? It's not going to fit, unfortunately. Interesting, though. Huge hit, like a smash, maybe. I'll put it in, we'll see what's right in a moment. Blank beans, maybe fava beans, who knows. Alright, the much depleted tributary of the Colorado River. I know there's like a great Gila wilderness out there. It might be that. Wood used to make cricket bats. Willow. Sorry, it took me a minute to see it there. Willow, indeed. The pair seen in the salsa club. So salsa could also be, the food one eats. Salsa, the dance, all I got right now. Those two. As far as club, club of course is a place to hang out. Club is a weapon. Club can be like a pairing, I'm not sure. Please stay calm, everything's fine. No cause for alarm. Unless I realize that Libra's wrong, unfortunately. So what goes with Aries? Aries instead. Cool. No cause for alarm. I like that phrasing very much in the middle of the crossword. Alexander the Great's kingdom. I just don't know. Like, Assyria? Alexandria? So I'll notice this when I see it, but it's not when it comes to mind. From loquacious is indeed terse. But abandoned as a lover, threw over. You throw over your lovers? I don't know that phrasing. I know like throw away. Threw over means abandoned. I think of that not as a lover, but like threw overboard You know, one's jewel necklace. Three more back to the game, I promise. She acted the opposite of Will Smith and Hitch, and Will Ferrell and the other guys. Just don't know. I mean, the Ava Mendes fits. Who knows? Select for position. Select for position. Taps. Hush. Hush. Or say, rather, it's probably gosh instead. Very good, very good. Ad break over. Crossword over. It's time for a little raid. Sneaky Spudsworth, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How the heck's it going today? Nice to have you with us. Hopefully you're playing a fun game, maybe some CK3 yourself. We are playing as the Mongols. Were you also being the Mongols? We've just become a con ourselves. A bit of a con artist out here. Hello, Rain Man. Hello, Brainless. How y'all doing today, folks? Thanks for being with us. You're playing CK3. Awesome. We're trying to be sweet with the Chieftain Urzen. Wait, why? He already joined us. He's already obedient. Well, thanks for talking to me. I think we're good now. Hey, Raymond, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Good. Not as successful as I am, but settled in the southern part of the realm. Cool. We have not settled since our starting place here. We may have killed Temujin. Now we're moving westward. If you had to. Pepper, thank you for that shout out. I appreciate you being the mod in the background. Always doing what needs doing. I said after we finish this battle, we're going to try to settle westwardly and see what happens. 200 money, fantastic. Hey, we have a second accolade. One second. So the Blade of the Yak has managed to become level 3. And we have people who will continue being the Blade of the Yak as time goes by. So what should our new title be? So Horkudga is our strongest. He's never going to be obedient to me. He can be a horse archer leader, which means our archer cavalry increases in size and they get better. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. And then prestige per dread, I love. The master of the horse archers. The arrow of pain. The thunder. The hail. Here we go. The hail of arrows. The stomp of the bow. The stamp of the bow? Oh, I don't know. I was thinking about, like, how do you combine horses and arching? Like, horses stamp, I think. Something like that. Will our arrows miss? Nay! Good. Alright, we have a second great warrior there with us. So now that you have a special title, will you be obedient? Never! He's only negative 50. You want some horses? He does not want horses. You want the money? He wants horses and money. This is no good. You can't bribe me. I'm the gingerbread man. Very good, very good. The Great Nurge begins. Someone brought us to their territory to kill other animals. Must dreadfully kill them all. The last 2 Nurges we went to failed almost immediately. We have to throw our own at some point to kill all the animals and to make a scene, possibly. I think by expanding kind of slowly, one can make sure that each person is loyal to you as you go. I'm guessing what leads to failure by Genghis Khan when he's played by the AI is a failure to expand slowly enough. As many of you know, when the Great Khan comes, it's just heading on at least the Kumans, and there's a bit of a holdup usually, but... Alright, with each hunter in their prop position, our riders close in the pack. Once again, someone rushes in, trying to cause a mess. We clutch what we can. We catch a lot of wolves to help out a little bit. And my daughter Tekeen has given birth to a son. Friends, this is the first child we've had, the first grandchild we've had, I believe. They're suggesting that the child is named after us. Hello, baby. You're Grandpa's favorite, because you're the only one. Okay, glad to see our #1 son has also possibly produced a baby. Might be coming real soon. We're having a bit of a baby Olympics. Our intended heir, hello, our regent. Ah, he's married to an 11-year-old. Let's chill. No pressure. No pressure, ma'am. Oh boy. The rush of the hunt has died down. The hunters are bored. Someone calls out, though, we must be gruesome and ruthless to our foes. Others say, it's time for teamwork. And yet another one says, let's stay with tradition. We believe in fighting as aggressively as possible. It's successful. We helped. Hey, the nerds at least hit level 2. Nice. Good job to the master of this hunt. It's doing what it's supposed to do for the first time in a long time. No one wants to bow the knee right now. It's time for a show of force. A rogue stag's out there. If we shoot it, it'll be ours. I do it! I do it! Prowess up by 1 again. Battling is happening here. No one can stand in our way. Once again, a conversation with Nora's the wolf. A bird swoops down. We kill the bird. Feels like they're very limited events when it comes to the Nourish. Initially, normal hunts had very few events also, and one would find the opportunity to pick a flower over and over again every single time. That was gradually filled out. I hope the Nourish fills out also. This is finding a tiny bit repetitive. This often happens though with new content. It's just not fill out as many stories as one would want, but it's good enough for now maybe. Quite the hunt! They did a good job. I got some honor for showing up, prestige for showing up. I was not dreadful. That's the second time in a row I've not seen an opportunity to be dreadful, unfortunately. Maybe next time I'll be able to do so. Alright. Still in for 239 money. Next upgrade. We'll get there very, very soon. Very, very soon. That increase will give us a much larger herd capacity. Also, someone just broke off. No longer paying their bills. Who dat? Who's not paying their bills? Yeah, for a while we held out the area out here. Now it's become distant. They don't believe I'm defending him well. Oh boy! Oh boy! Friends, we found him! We found him! There was a suggestion that because the ponies are so small, the men could not be too large. I found our first giant. Is it this playthrough? Is it the playthrough? A crowd cheers profusely as one of them is swept off his feet. A man yells, "Who's next?" And I said, Jebby's ready to go. But no, I will do it. I'll beat the dickens out of the giant. The giant has had the dickens beaten out of him. You want to join us? If I pay for your travel expenses? Heck yes, he will. Alright. Fee, fi, fo, fum. It's time for the giant run. Hello, sir. Will you be obedient to us? He will. I don't know if you heard. I definitely breathed out, sighed somewhat at the recognition that it is another giant playthrough. So, do we happen to have any spare daughters? We do. Oh, it's the Hunchback. I mean this with nothing but love and curiosity. Earlier we talked about what are some green flags for you when seeing a new streamer, and many of you said your #1 green flag was excitement about the world and curiosity. What happens if you have a giant hunchback? I've never seen it. This is a bad idea, isn't it? I'm just, like, graphically speaking, I'm just curious. Also, seems like a very good turtle stance. So, the giant who fights so well can drop into a bit of a turtle shell. This is very offensive. Very offensive. It's gonna be beautiful. Welcome, Torlichai. You are the greatest of us all. I'm a monster. Tributaries join again. Shepherd. We also captured someone in our fight. It's good. And then Itabar wants to join us. And the Bulgans might join us, but probably will not. He's a Muslim after all. Alright, one moment. More bowing to us. The Urakids will never bend to your tyranny. Oh yeah? You sure about that? Oh man. There's quite a bit of them. How strong, y'all? 3,000. I mean, I wasn't planning to do this, but you've forced my hand by refusing to bow to me. I said I would hold court. We'll hold court. I hope the nomads have more interesting, or not more interesting. I hope they have different events from the events of the feudal people. Let's see. I sit upon my throne. Gesture for my guards to come in. This here's the pedantic nonsense, the detailed ridiculousness you're gonna find on Resorty stream. That preposition on has been added since the last time I played the game. At release, the game said, sitting my throne. And many of you said, that's correct, Resorty. You can sit my throne. And I said, for readability, you need the preposition on. I never filed a bug report about this one, but I'm glad to see that Paradox agrees with me. Also, I'm delighted that I noticed they'd added the preposition. Because I think it's that I read it aloud, right? So when I read things aloud, I tend to notice that they feel weird saying them. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the door. I should say this. Paradox, thank you. If you're a Resorty stream watcher, thank you for your willingness to add prepositions for my reading. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne while others move out the way, so I can observe our proceedings. After several moments, the movement in the chamber has ceased. All faces turn towards mine expectantly. In front of me I count 1, 2, 3, ha ha ha, 3 petitioners. Line up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call upon them. The first comes forward. A foreign guest approaches my throne and loudly proclaims, "It's been a while since I arrived at your court. I've carefully observed how you rule and address matters, both small and grandiose. I've been nothing but deeply impressed. Among the Karaites, there's an old tale of a legendary ruler of a distinguished dynasty. It's a story my mother told me when she was young. She heard it first from her mother oh so long ago. And now I have the pleasure of telling you, I think you are the legendary Khan of Karaito legends. I believe any true son of Karat would agree with me. I can say yes, your elders spoke of me. I gain a legend seed. You'll recall that earlier we tried to push a legend and it wouldn't go anywhere. We'll see if it's different this time. Or it's the Mongols in general. So is it me personally? Is it our people? Or we don't care what they're talking about? If we don't care what they're talking about, we get renown. I'd like renown. But better yet, I'm going to... The advantage of the Mongols one is that it sticks to all the Mongol characters, I believe. The advantage of the me one is that bonuses our family. We're probably going to have our son on the throne soon, so yes, you spoke of me! Me! Number 2. The antiquarian approached me with a spring in his step. My liege, he says, full of excitement. I have a great idea that can bring you either money or fame. You've amassed quite the collection of artifacts, so why not put them on display? You could charge for viewing our collection or for free, so more people will view it. People do have a tendency to want things that are what they see. So the downside is they might be trying to claim your artifacts. I can have people pay to see my things, or some must see to believe. I give it free. If I give them free out there, I get more prestige and court grandeur. It's only 50 money. No, I'm fine. I'll go ahead and let everyone see my things. And then my poet comes forward and says, someone's trying to get me! I have no evidence to suspect it's Tekine, my daughter. No. I will ask her. Bum bum bum. She is not involved at all. Alright, business is done, mission accomplished. I should look and see how fancy we are. Oh boy. Alright, we're pretty fancy right now. But the fanciness is starting to drop off as people get tired of seeing my one vase there. So we're going to need to push to at least court grandeur level of 1, which is what people want. The higher grandeur you get, let's see, level 1 gives you more herd capacity. Level 2 gives you better loot for raiding. I still have not raided hardly at all. I need to do more of that. I'm playing this nomadic playthrough as if it were a very aggressive feudal playthrough. That's not good. I always fall back to feudal habits. Yeah, we gotta do raiding, obviously. At level 3, we can manage the royal guards. They get prowess bonus, I believe. Level 5, etc. Okay, we gotta start giving some levels to these things. Number 1, bring me food. That's 0.4 money. We're level 2. Bring me clothes. It's 2.2 money a month then. Bring me better housing. Bring me some servants. We're cutting our money in half, but everyone will be a little bit happier, and we'll go to level 4. So we get even more herd even more quickly. By making the clothes nice, the sheep reproduce faster. Good, good, good. Now we upgrade our yurts to be sturdier still. Okay, the war we just launched has allies in it. I should probably take over. Also, this is an announcement. Someone trying to kill my my poet. I suspect it actually is my daughter. So we could go spy on her, but I think for the moment we'll not do so. We'd like to catch up to these people. Do we have a speedy commander at all? I don't see one. Sort of go with just this buddy here. Many of you are mentioning cats in chat. Those of you who have not recently paid the cat tax, you know, get to it. Those of you who paid it yesterday, I really appreciated that. It's absolutely beautiful and good. You have very cute cats and very derpy cats, and it's very, very nice. Friends, our number 1 son has produced another son. He's kind of attractive. He's a little cutie. A little cutie. They want to call him Shiragul. Shiragul. Who dat? I don't know. Is that your lover, Shiragul? Do I force every son to be named after the king? But of course I do. From this point forward, literally everyone must be named after the ruler. Interesting. One of our tributaries would like to be our blood brother. If we do this, we get a blood brother who's able to give us bonus prestige, or devotion, or military fun. He gets to choose between Big Smarty or Warlike, etc. I gotta say no. I gotta choose a better target, unfortunately. I get deeply confused. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be rude and say no, I will not swap various kinds of bodily fluids with you. Question mark, question mark. Not to be rude, but, you know, you keep your bodily fluids and I keep my bodily fluids. Someone has migrated into our territory, knocking on a shepherd. They will not be a tributary. I'm sorry. You come into my territory and do not sign up? Wow. Wow. It's at the edge of Mongolia, so I don't mind it too much. Thinking about people's blood coming into our body, as say thinking of being blood brothers, my wife and I often talk about our bubbles. Like, how close does someone have to be, and how loud do they have to be to make you feel uncomfortable with their physical presence? And for some reason, mine is much, much larger than my wife's. Like, my wife kind of gets unhappy the very moment she becomes aware of some other person. Where for me, it's more like, you know, as long as you're not, like, actively pushing into me, that's okay. As long as I'm not actively, you know, putting their blood inside of my body. I don't like it on the train. Right? On the train, we often have people really push up. Like, really, really get close. And it needs to be that way because so many people want to go from place to place here in Tokyo. But man alive, I just like that. But past that, like, I don't mind walking next to a stranger. For Noms, though, if she becomes aware of people. So, like, what size is your bubble? Do you have a bubble? I guess, do you understand what I'm talking about, number one? And if so, like, can you deal with people being up close to you? Or, maybe not so much. Maybe not so much. Okay. Organized march gives a benefit to us disengaging with the Horde. The Horde never disengages, thank you very much. That said, going down this path does give us better attack and defense. I know the issue of personal space, which really is the question, is a cultural question. I'm always struck by the way in which people, are they pretty? Assume an average person put through, it's not someone hitting on you. Cat and rooster tax paid. Dr. Redacted, I thank you for showing off your animals. Making me happy. Yeah, I know this is a cultural question in some measure, because I think on the whole, Japanese people, at least in Tokyo, are raised not to worry about getting stuck close inside. As many of you have probably heard, there are pushers in the Japanese system. There are people whose job it is to push more people into the train when they don't want to go. And being on the inside of that feels so terrible. Because as more people are pushed in, there's kind of like sneak. How do we fit together? We become a liquid together, I suppose. Tokyo subway riders are a liquid together. But I know in other cultures, people are raised to stand at a fairly far distance. I have a friend who is from Lebanon. And he stands much closer to me when we talk than I'd like him to. And so often when he first approaches me, he's quite close, and I take a half step back. And he knows why I do it. But it's so different. Different cultures really just experience personal space differently. Japanese people, on the whole, experience personal space as being much larger than I do. It's not me, it's you, exactly. It's not me, it's your culture. That's right. And this is a place like there's probably no ultimate right or wrong by any means. It's just a matter of, man, it feels very, very strange to... I think before I was aware of this kind of cultural bubble question, I just assumed that I was very uncomfortable with people. And I know, like, within cultures, people have different distances or of preference. Some people will say things like, hey, I'm a big toucher. I'm a touchy person. And so, often then they'll go for like touches on your shoulders or little hugs mid-conversation, or they'll reach across the table and tap your hand. I don't know. Like, I don't want to say again like they're doing life wrong, but to me it feels so uncomfortable to have a person touch me who's like not my wife, I suppose. And that's not for any reasons of, I don't know, like puritanicalism. It's just weird. It just feels very, very weird. So, I don't know. Alright, lots of people are coming this way. This is us catching out the army who's probably heading for our capital. I mean, frankly, good catch, I'll take it. And I'm actually surprised we caught so many there. I thought it was only one army, but this is a case where everyone is countering everyone. Except for the Horde Riders, but we have more knights as usual. Actually, we have fewer knights. Actually, a little surprised we won that, but big battle, 97% war completed. Of that, we have none from prisoners, so we can again imprison everyone. As the siege finishes here, it should be mission accomplished. That'll be a lovely, lovely feeling. Hey, Deiri shifts! I didn't see it coming, but we are now the Deiri Liege of more and more territory. What a good feeling that is. It's a great feeling to know that they are loyal to us, not just because we are currently ruling them, but the law of the land insists we should rule them. A wonderful, wonderful feeling. You will leave via death. Nice. So now that we have our own royal court, it is the case that we are able to... Oh no! They got my siege weapons. Ah, my siege weapons are destroyed! No! Not a big deal. Whichever way, 100% done, mission accomplished. Right, so we had a terrible, terrible loss there. Left my siege weapons alone. But we've now incorporated more territory. This person is now independent, but you see, oh, how the green doth grow. We got to get ourselves to re-recruit our poor siege weapons. The group still exists, it's just empty, so we refill it with money, money, money. And then we can upgrade this. We need 27 more, it's about 80 money, or 70 money to upgrade our basic troopers here. Alright, a variety of you will immediately join me because you realize there's no choice but to do so. I wish they were listed in a way where it'd show who will definitely join and who will not. It's only percentage based. That said, the shepherds definitely will. 80%, do we believe? And also, High Chieftain Barton will join me as a vassal. So here is the movement from tributary to vassal. Why? Do they have to be High Chieftains? For some reason, I'm able to go and make him a proper vassal. So he has been next to us for a very, very, very long time. On the other side, maybe it's the move to de jure. So once it's mine de jure, then they can become proper vassals. Yeah? Okay, that's not the person I'm waiting for. Everyone's joining, everyone's joining. And you? There we go. I accept your offer of vassalization, my liege. So he is now a nomadic vassal. He's a courtly vassal. He wants a tradition and so on. He's terrified of me but does not like me per se, because he wants to be on the council. Alright. I see he's going to be a good spy master. Many of you are opposed to having spy masters who hate you. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Once he's on position, boop, he's positive now. With that, he's on the council in some sense. And hope that's good. Oh boy, how long until the terrible weather's coming? We have, 1st October. 3 months to figure it out. And look at that team. Oh, how green is our guarded. You are independent. You sure? He's at war. Who's fighting him? Retaliation war. I believe that will incorporate him for sure. That makes sense, Killing Moon. Yeah, the de jure shift helped quite a bit. Should we go hunt? 4 months away. No. I want to throw my own hunt or other activity. I want to take a pilgrimage, actually. Okay. Close by. Here we go. It's a safe trip. It's 128 money for a basic pilgrimage. What if I go as cheap as I can? It's 101 money still. Alright, so we're going a very small distance across the steppe, not with the horses, but instead on foot, causes problems. Now if China knows I'm here, they're going to come for me maybe. Hey, it's my new horse! Alright, my mighty mare Oyama has been drawing the attention of a trainer. A small compensation return. Stronger, swifter, more endurant, more fierce. I mean, I believe she's already fierce. A fierce warhorse. Am I right to remember, team, that animals can only have one modifier? So if we go for a strong warhorse, fierce drops off. It can't be strong and fierce. I want to keep the fierceness to get the commander advantage. I'll wait a moment to make sure my memory's good on that one. I like my fierce friend. You're perfect just the way you are, Oyama. How can you be trusted or trustee if not for my trusting you that you're good the way you are? Also, I kind of wonder if the word trustee, T-U-R-S-T-E-E, is related to the word trust. I assume it is. Like trust and trust, trustee. These all kind of have the same sense. And so trustee of the board, the person who we trust to a position. Love it. She's perfect the way she is. Of course, of course. Okay. Another high chieftain to vassalize. We love it. We love it. And so my suspicion is the vassals, so long as they're on the council, are going to stay in line. That said, you have no meaningful skills. Look at your 67, so I have to deal with you for too long. And he's obedient. Our first legacy. We get to see the nomadic legacy tree in just a moment here. Awesome. I'll do something else first, though. I'm saving money for the pilgrimage. Right. What I want to do first is make sure at least our large vassals are loyal, obedient, good. The bear is not. A great TV show, but a disloyal man. What do you want to become obedient? He'll do it. He'll do it immediately. I have no idea why. Because I'm legitimate and dominant. Cool. I keep asking these people. The bear's with me again. What's our succession look like? Is it still assured? Still assured. No problems at all. Also, what's our intended next dominance? We have to have 30,000 animals in the herd. Well, we're actually allowed to build up to 38,000. It's going to be huge. See, Temujin gets 70,000 instantaneously. We're building it honestly. This is the playthrough I wanted to play initially. I wanted to do a playthrough where we could gradually and slowly build up and then become the Mongol horde. Now, I know full well we only have so much time. I also know full well that the technology is going to be a problem out here eventually. So I expect we can get to, like, here or so with no major problems. Past that, I'm not quite sure. I could focus on technology. Our current fascination, 62 years from now, we'll understand something more about being tribal. It is very, very, very slow going here. Not that it's clear I need to increase, I just need lots and lots of nomads. The important question though is, what is the dynastic legacy for nomads? The steppe lords, you gain herd faster, and somehow you're able to make the crops grow faster too. Then scorched earth, moving faster while raiding. You can also terrorize people. Secret history, even more men-at-arms. The herd more fully becomes riders. You can hostily raid faster. People are more likely to accept peace. The punishment of God. We become even stronger in all cases, and the Keshig join us. And lastly, Peace of the Great Khan. There's a decision called Peace of the Great Khan. Helps to build the cities of the steppe. Wow. Alright, the picture unlocks. Ooh-ee. We point to the east. Or forward. Or some direction there. Okay. We're not peace. We can demand herd from our High Chieftain. It's only 112. Like, chill. I don't want to steal things from our people right now. Oh, what's a vassal contract look like with our actual vassals? Okay. It's roughly the same as before. I guess the difference is, are they allowed to go fight on their own? Regardless of crown authority. I don't have crown authority. Crown authority is a feudal interaction. I have dominance instead. Or is there now a crown authority button also? Nah, no such things. Are some of vassal opinions -1? The big ones are cool, but some of the smaller ones are a little cranky about being forced in, I believe. Yeah, -49 on good old Chieftain Ligdon here. Chieftain Ligdon, allow me to give to you, I don't know, a demand for obedience. I just oh! It's 75 prestige to demand obedience. I demanded a bunch of obedience earlier. How much to get you to join? 506 herd? Fine. With under 10,000 per second. It'll climb right back up, though. Okay. He bows to me now. He's not happy about it, but he does bow. Will he convert also? He will. And someone wants to free... Oh, he's saying for money he'll free my son. He's not the inheritor. He's not loyal to me. You can rot for a while, brother. Enjoy your rotting there. I wish to know, if I want to move, how does this work? We need to have another 461 prestige. Can I make more sons? Children, the world's greatest renewable resource. Absolutely. Can always get more of those, no problems. Okay, I need to do something to get more prestige. A hunt is usually the way to do this, but I think we saw this fairly expensive. Is that true? Out here? Yeah, it's very little money, but we do kill our own animals. Making it as big as it possibly can be. Our goal is to succeed in the Nerj. And some danger on the way. People to the north do not have good control. I must seize it and fix it. At a Mountaineer makes it largely safe. Let's go. 60 guests are coming to go kill everything. My poor tributary on attack. Brutal, brutal. That's great. My wife just sent me a really nice little message. She, earlier today, gave a reference conversation to a high school nearby for one of our students that we like very, very much. And apparently as part of the reference conversation, the interviewer let slip that they are going to hire her. This is a student that my wife and I have both had in our teaching. And she is so, so good and so, so kind. And she really does not want to go back to the U.S. She's from a very conservative area in West Virginia. And I'm so happy for her. I'm so happy. Like, anytime I see a student succeed, it brings me joy. Anytime I see a student graduate, it brings me joy. But this one in particular, someone who's, like, come to our home for dinner and cookies. And, yeah, it's very exciting. Cool. Sorry, I just wanted to express my joy with someone else. And you all are stuck in front of me right now. So, yay! Yay for my student. My student does not know yet, but, gosh, we're proud of her. Yeah. We don't have children, of course. We joke occasionally about which of our children should be our heir. Which our students are. Not that our student should be our heir. So, maybe we'll name her the inheritor of the Resorty Enterprise. One of their chieftains that I brought into line wants to vassalize also. So everyone in Mongolia is nicely vassalizing now. Becoming the centerpiece here. I have a friend who doesn't have to leave Japan. All right, look here, you. She's our student, not our friend. Like, she's on the border. She's been in our home. We care about her quite a bit, but yeah, we'll see. Anyway, as we prepare to set off in the morning, I see Chobby stand at the camp all alone. Aw, my lonely daughter. As I walk over to her, I notice a change in the wind. Huh. About wintertime, isn't it? True. It is winter. I talked to my children about the weather. Gotta work at that. So who is not yet vassaled out in these ways? Well, you broke off again, you big old dum-dum. Want to join again? He's coming as a vassal, not a tributary. Wonder why. Cool. More vassals. That's strange that he left the tributary and came back as a vassal. It's like, what, the man who went up a hill and came down a mountain? Is that it? I love the ambiguity of that title. Betrothal done. Awesome. Any unmarried children? Age 14. 2 years until the greatest happening that ever could happen will happen. Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait. My other children, you are married, betrothed, married. Yeah, waiting 3 more years until good old Guggalug. Can I do anything for Guggalug? I can give him a job, I suppose. You want to be like bodyguard guy? I don't think I have bodyguard guy, unfortunately. I think you have to build a special building to get that. Let's see here. You're halfway competent at military things and prowess. Alright, you're my siege... You can't be my siege engineer. I bet we have to actually have the siege engineer trait on that person, but no luck on that. What else is, like, vaguely militaristic? Here, you get to be master of the hunt. Will that work? I'm sorry to take you off of one of your jobs. Where's my boy? Boy, oh, you're a pretty bad boy. What's your name again? Good old Guglog. A lot of people here. Too many people. Hey, here you are, Guglog. He's at least good. Alright, you're looking for legendary animals. Wait, the prison's not empty. Prison's not empty right now. Master the hut or hunt. Right now, hunt. But if he does poorly, he may end up in the hut instead. Sheshin the Lion. Noble, fierce, and majestic. Wow. Because of your name alone, I will recruit you. And then Kunger Ul. Hello, Kunger Ul. I mean, you're pretty good at military also. Now, all these people with strong military, but not much else. I guess it makes sense. We did find them on the battlefield. Nepotism for Guglug? I mean, it's the case that Guglug gets to be the ruler only because you all demanded it. You all were insistent that Guglug deserves to be a ruler. Alright, we're waiting for the guests to come. I think we have 60 people who are going to show up ultimately. Is that true? No, only 20 agreed to come. We invited 60. Might be too far away. Tap. In the far north, Koshta is independent. He is 0 points away from joining me. So, is he climbing or falling? Here's a trick. If you don't know this, here we go. So, beloved wife here is currently on managed domain for more money. We move her to diplomacy. Hey boss, you want to join? What do you say? What do you say? Cool, thanks. Hey wife, back to stewardship. It's so cheesy. This should not be allowed. Paradox made a modification earlier that you can't change your wife's focus while major events are up. You can still do it for small events like that. Boy, howdy, he hates me. Let's see if we can bring him in line, though. We demand obedience. Takes a bunch more points to do that. 506 herd. My army's not raised, and I'm under 10,000. So I gotta chill on that. The horse riders are lining up in a column that's stretching to the left, to the right, and everywhere in between. My Khan, they're all waiting for the signal to begin, Guglug tells me as he leans a little bit closer. The preparations are done. I knock an arrow, lift my bow, and let the arrow fly. With a pained scream, I see a plump goat fall twitching to the ground. Panicked bleeding follows as chaos spreads among the beasts. Chaos, I say, followed with a rhythmic thump of hooves as the riders set out on the hunt. Show the strength of the Mongols. Like I said, this is my absolute favorite presentation of anything in the game. We ride. Cat Fritz reminds me that in 10 minutes it's time for cuddle time with Cat Fritz. A rogue stag. We take the rogue stag. Hey! Hey! Number one, someone comes by and yell at me. That's fine, thank you. Number two, my daughter-in-law. This is the second child of my firstborn son, I think? Yes, he is Jamka. Your daughter? Mongoljin. What a great name. Mongoljin. Cuddle the kitty right now? I can't do that. I have an obligation to stream until 2 p.m. As part of my year and summer of success. We stream the hours they were going to do, even though they can't want to spend time with me. The rush of the hunt has died down. People have different tactics. What else to be done? We strike hard, strike fast. We win again. Nerds are so much easier when the leader has high military skin. Khan, the boars have broken free from the cordon, Hork cries, and Arantais falling behind. Over the horizons, 30 to 60 boars charge from the riders of the camp. It's apparent the hunt has gone awry. The retreat is no option. Slay all of them. The boars are trampled. It's too easy to fight this. What a bore. We're actually at top Nerja. 100% we did it. A plus yes, good job. Look! Jamka points at even more wild boars in a path to the left. Let's hunt them down. I can do it solo. The animals all die. Oh no. Someone get me a gameskeeper. And for the next 7 days, everything dies. Alright, a sea of flesh and blood stains the ground, and the stench of blood is thick in the air. Despite it all, we're having a great time. Everyone's happily moving around. The attendants, the other members of the hunt, are busy butchering animals. I can't quite move away from the sight of it. How do we bring all this meat home? a little Oregon Trail shout out there. Anyone enjoy going around shooting the bears more than actually playing the game? I think so. We gain 1 stable martial point, as does everyone else. 350 money, 600 prestige, 70 dread, and a partridge in a pear tree. Got an achievement called Shut Up Nerd. It's like Shut Up Nerd. I completely missed that. Shut Up Nerd. Achievement done. Love doing new achievements accidentally along the way. Fantastic. And in the process, we can now start a legend if we want to. So we can start a legend. What I do want to do, or instead, it costs 4 money a month. We can't sustain that. We're only at 4.4. So instead, we should buy something. But instead, I need to move my capital. But instead, I want to go on a quick pilgrimage. The pilgrimage is just down to here, I believe. It won't take long, and then we'll move our capital, I promise. More vassalization! The bear joins me. We can make a new duchy if we want to. I see no particular reason to do that. Also, everyone now wants to be on the council. Yeah, I'll get to that in a little bit. Yeah. We're nicely solidifying ourselves. Definitely our next move after the pilgrimage will be to push west, because in the west... Oh, cool. I actually didn't realize that these people are Tengri also. So in the west we have both of our holy sites nearby under control. What do those give us? So we have more prowess per level of fame. That's absurd. The knights are more effective. Also absurd. More prowess per level of devotion, and the clergy like us more. So there's a reason to continue grinding into piety. We're not playing super religious, but that's pretty good fun. The new duchy is a stable heritage for non-heir son. You're absolutely right, Agellius. It could be good to give us some of the other children some land to stay loyal to us, as long as they don't get greedy. Hey, first concubine baby on the way. Little Yasui. She's chaste. While we're out and about, we learned that she was the most beautiful one we ever saw. My accolade loses rank. Oh, did the holder of the rank die? Yeah. So the Blade of the Yak got to level 4, I believe, and it's now stepped back to level 3. True? Yeah. That was level 4. The fellow died. This fellow's only 45. He can get at least level 4 back. Level 4 gives plus 20 damage, as opposed to... Oh, that's the same, actually. What's the difference? Is Valiant the same? 1520. 1520. Rank 4 does not make a modification to Valiant. On Tactician, it gives plus 1 Martial to the Liege, as well as the men-at-arms fighting better. Good to see, good to see. We'll keep going forward. Gotta believe all the way. I want to spend my money on getting some armor. Can't do that quite yet, though. It's time for a pilgrimage. I do not know what Tengri pilgrimages look like. I suspect they have very different kinds of celebrations and blessings than the Catholics of the West do, most likely. Here it is. Alright, off we go. A pious pilgrimage down to this place right here. Turid Curates. I don't know what that means. Already traveling. I'll wait one more second while we go home. There we are. Nicely home now. I'm going to bring along... Oh, I can't change my fidelity. Simply a pilgrim. How fast do we go? We do some ceremony here. The pious hanger-on come as well. All the while preparing for my journey, I've had a sense of serenity, and knowing that everything is going to be alright. I'm pleased to embark on the pilgrimage to CK3. What is that one? It's a place, as opposed to a particular temple there. To get closer to Tengri, I'm guessing we're climbing a mountain to go, like, stare at Tengri more fully. Also, more martiality. I don't recall why I got martiality, but hell, take it. And so now we can go with hit and run, making our nomadic horde entirely ridiculously strong. So we're going to have one of these moments, I guarantee, in which I will feel so in control of the playthrough. And then our ruler's going to die, and I'm going to feel absolutely out of control. And I'm going to say, oh no, hey, what happened? And it's entirely because we have lost all of the buffs on our leader's army, and the new kid will not have the same buffs, and I'll be very, very, very confused. So we'll see what happens. Why am I going? Why am I going on this pilgrimage? Sacred duty? To have a good time? Or just to show off? Sacred duty! I'm doing it because God said so, thank you very much. May I commission an artifact? I may. It is time for some armor. You'll not regret supporting me, my lord. A masterpiece, possibly. Well, he's diligent and trusting. Not great stewardship, I'll take it, though. Chainmail, Lamellar, or Sturdy Lamellar. Laminar. I assume we use chainmail out here, but I have no idea. I don't know enough about the nomads, unfortunately. Is this Lamellar, actually? With little plates there. Well, maybe we'll be the confused one of different kinds of armor, we'll see. Alright. The pilgrimage. Open blue skies. The world is Tengri's temple, the great blue sky grander than the ceiling of any mosque or church. Here in the great open steppes of CK3, I feel especially close to Tengri, and find myself reflecting on my journey to reach sacred place. I have walked the holy path. Okay, we're on a mountain. Here's what pilgrimage looks like. People standing around. Man, what beautiful colors. I have these important piles of rock indicating a spiritual moment happened there. I would have thought that they're like fires also. We're not a fire believer. Instead, we're a believer in the importance of the rock in the sky. If we're reflective, what happens? Relieve stress. We're at 0 stress. Let's go and work on being altruistic. Sure. Get more piety. Solely because piety gives us more military ability. Oh no, Aubergine died. I no longer have a Noyon. What's a Noyon? What does the Noyon do? This is the person who, yeah, moves our herd into soldiers if need be. Good to go. Are we in Tibet? No. We're way too far for the east for that, unfortunately. One of these days we'll find Tibet. One of these days, but unfortunately no time soon. But I think like the kind of flags here are very similar as one sees in like Buddhist prayer flags. I don't know nearly enough about that tradition. I know their philosophy, but not their religious habits at all. Made an excursion to see some sights? That's not why you're here. You're not here to have excursions. You're here to pray. Hoping for pop-up, but nothing so far. We'll go and leave him to himself. We have 15 days left. Let's see if anything of note happens in our pilgrimage. In a moment, something will. First, though, we get a message from home. A runner comes by and says, "Your artifact proceeding well. If I made a true masterpiece, what idea should guide my hand? More casualties? Fear? Or instead, make my nights great? Make our nights great. My personal physician peers out of the sprawling holy site as we make our way through the crowd. CK3 is truly a sight to behold. A place where cultures meet and faiths come together to worship. Are we not blessed to get experience such familiarity and companionships?" He looks at me expectantly. A friend's that voice was vaguely Jamaican. That was strange. I could say I know let's enjoy it. Unfortunately, we're not xenophilic. We don't like other people. Instead, hey, it's spirituality. Oh, it's magic. You know. Another one of these minor tributaries leaves me. Are you going to vassalize immediately? She will not. Our time has ended here. We're level 1 piety. Good enough to get a little bit more piety points and pilgrimage points. I followed in the footsteps of my forebearers. The clergy like me more. Also, bump, bump, bump. My wife murdered my weatherman. Why'd you do that, sweetie? Why'd you that, sweetie? Why'd you, sweetie? Oh no. They were rivals, and so she killed the weatherman. Well, friends, that's something. That's all for today, though. It's now 2 p.m. my time. I want to say thank you. Hope you had a fun time in Mongolville. I certainly enjoyed myself. We should probably raid someone today. I've been kind of bad on raiding recently. I'll be back tomorrow with more of this game right here. Tomorrow's a, what, Friday? Yeah, Friday, Japan time. So I gotta go spend time with the cat for sure. And do a couple of chores now. Who shall we raid? Who will I send you all to see and visit? Again, thanks for the fun today. It's a very, very fun stream, very kind stream, very enjoyable stream. Everything I look for when I go live in the morning. The hope you'll have a good time. Hopefully it's what you hope for when you click in as well. Seeking the best and brightest. Council recruitment. I don't like that. I don't like that name. All right. Hello. Hello, smiley face. Green Leader 87. I do not know the person at all.
Letting the game masters take over. We place the eager dog's share of the spoils.
Hello, Smile.
The stretched tide before departing for camp and home. So it looks like
say hi, please. Say hi, please.
You'll become the owner of the bear claws.
Come on. You can do it.
In either case,
I like your vibe. Out there explaining things. Place your bets now, friends. Will you notice me?
In either case, the only
10,
thing that changes here is
9,
who gets what.
8,
And I think I'll keep them.
7,
there we go.
6,
Ones like these are pure joy. I can
5,
blah, effects.
4,
I've lost stress.
3,
I've gained the trade hunter.
2.
I've gained 50 prestige. I've gained legitimacy. Sorry.
These things happen. These things happen. These things happen.
Gained dangers.
Alright, alright, alright. Hello to you, Tum Guy. Wait, your name is partially in Cyrillic? No, we're good, sorry. We're good, sorry. How about you? A Game of Thrones and Dragons. Not so trippy. Say hello, smiley face. What is this? Learn about dragons. Everyone loves dragons.
Yo, Resorty, what's up, brother?
Immediately notices. This is what we want in a streamer. Boom, immediately. Yo, Resorty, how's it going? When you get there, have a good time. Enjoy yourself. You're going to see some dragons. Some, I don't know, other stuff. It'll be good. For now, goodbye. Thank you. Appreciate you. See you again real soon. Tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Does it mean I already have one?